Right, hey everybody. Long time no see. We've streamed Magic before. I took kind of a couple sets off. I just really wasn't feeling it, especially last set. I didn't really like last set very much. Well, I didn't really give it a chance, so that's not fair, but I didn't want to play whatever version of Infect they did. I played one draft at like the very end of the set. Just kind of funny because I was bronze because I hadn't played in forever. And game one of my first draft of the set, I go against rank like 180 Mythic and beat him. That was pretty cool. It was a very close game, and I don't remember how I won, but like it could have went either way really easily. So I didn't like clobber him, but at least it wasn't beating him because he like, you know, didn't draw lands or something. That's always a sad way to win. But yeah, last time we were streaming, what were we doing? Fire Emblem. So we did Radiant Dawn, and I had a ton of fun with that actually. Way more than I feel like I usually do on Radiant Dawn. I feel like I usually get sick of it by the end of Radiant Dawn because it's like pretty long. But I had a lot of fun with that, so our rule set there is probably fine. Maybe a little bit of tweaking. And then usually I can only do like one run of a Fire Emblem game and then I need like a break. But we tried to do Path of Radiance afterwards, but I made it to the typical chapter 17 and then kind of ran out of steam, which is pretty normal. I think I have too many units in my rule set for that game, so I might have less units next time we try that. But I had so much fun with Radiant Dawn, I kind of want to try that again. Um, yeah, basically probably all we'll do there is make sure we don't get like the same units as last time. Which for most things shouldn't be too big of a hindrance. I think the people that died will allow. It's like Zark and Oscar. They died, so we didn't really get to use them that long. So we'll probably let them still be in the pool. Probably. And then like all the freebies we'll still use like Micaiah and Ike use every time. We'll probably play Leonardo. Marksman in that game is so fun to play. But yeah, we'll do guaranteed Leonardo and or Nolan because you gotta have one of the three Dawn Brigade. I feel like otherwise, first few chapters are just kind of miserable. You can just put all the XP in Micaiah, but like, I don't value getting XP on Micaiah at all because she can get XP for free from healing, and she has a level dedicated to her, just her, where she can get as many levels as she wants. So like her taking XP from other people is kind of like yoinking it. Whereas IQ kind of got to level him up eventually. So that's a little different there. Like he only gets it through combat, and you want him to be level 20 by the time he class changes. Anywho, other things. We played. What is it? Mega Man net battling. I've been playing that on my Game Boy. That's a game I've honestly been thinking about doing like a new playthrough of for a while, and then I saw some streamers play it because apparently they really released like a Steam bundle or something with all of them, and there's like multiplayer or something on that, which sounds cool. But like, I have a physical game, so I'll probably just play those instead of buying it on Steam. But maybe it'd be fun to stream. I feel like that game is just a lot of grinding, which probably isn't fun to watch, or at least the way I like. I'll just there's like repels, so you don't have to fight every few steps, but I usually don't use them. I just fight like every few steps. So I don't know if that one would be that fun to watch, and I kind of like just like playing it while I'm like watching TV or something. So I don't know if that's a game that I really want to stream. And then Magic, I get pretty tilted when I stream it. Card games in general, I like to be able to like stop when I have a bad game and watch like an episode of a show or something, and then come back to it because I get a little tilted when it feels like I lose and it's not in my control. Which probably there are things I could do, like Mulligan or something. But I think the last game I played yesterday of this stuff, I was doing good. We were like pretty even, and then I drew like 7 lands in a row, and my opponent like top decked like good spells. It's like, oh, I guess I just lose. I even had like a draw spell, and I like drew two, and they were both lands, and then drew one on my turn. It was land, and the next turn drew a land, and the next turn drew a land. It's like, huh, that feels really out of your control. But I don't know. There's kind of stuff like that in TFT too. But in TFT, there's so many roles You know, instead of flipping a coin 10 times over the course of the game, you're flipping a coin like 1,000 times over the course of the game. Which it can feel frustrating if you commit to like, I'm gonna play Misfortune, and then you roll like 60 gold and you can't find Misfortunes. Like that feels bad, but in that 60 gold of rolling down, you probably missed like Asol 2 and Aatrox 2 and Fiddlesticks and a bunch of, so like if you're open to more lines, you can do it. So it always feels like there's something I could have done. So then I just focus more on like trying to be able to see that than just being mad. But so far, the design of this, oh yeah, we got Master tier in TFT a couple days ago, which was cool. So maybe I'll goof around on stream with that, because I don't mind like goofing around in Master on stream, but when I do like the climb from Diamond to Master, I kind of like to just do that off stream. It's kind of rough when you're like almost there and then you lose like 3 in a row and then you're really far away. Because you lose like 60 or 70 and you get like 30 for winning. That's it's a little rough, but yeah, this set, the big mechanic is battles, which I really like so far. Which is weird because I hate planeswalkers, and they follow a similar mechanic of the battle has health, and you go to attack and kill the battle, and then when you kill it, it flips and you get like a bonus. Usually it's a creature, and then when you play the battle, you get like a unplay effect. So you'll play the battle, and it'll become basically a planeswalker for the opponent, and then when you kill it, you get a reward. So they gotta like defend it with their creatures, but you can like burn spell it, or if you have like flying or something, you can get to it. What I really like about that is it gives you like this choice where you can hit your opponent for 5 in the face, which is a lot. It's a quarter of their health, or you can hit the battle for 5. So you're not like killing them, and they have more time, but then they have to deal with whatever value you generated by doing that. And I think that's kind of cool, translating like being ahead on board to like value and stuff instead of it just being like pressuring your opponent for lethal. And it can make the games a little slower sometimes too, which is kind of nice. Yeah, that seems like a fun mechanic so far, but I've only done like 3 drafts or something, so you know we'll see. Can't be too hasty with your judgments here. All right. Anywho, I didn't want to start immediately on opening the stream. Probably should like start the stream, play a game of TFT, see if anyone funnels in, and then let them watch the draft. But there's always the VOD if you want to see the draft. And again, this is one of my first few drafts, so I'm not going to be an expert at drafting. I'll probably miss a bunch of stuff. Be interesting to save these and look through them at the end of the set and see how many like. That would just be tilting though. I mean, it'd be a good learning experience, but like, oh my gosh, because they'll probably be like, this comment's busted, and you'd pick it over most rares, and then I'll just keep passing it over like garbage. By the end of the set, when I've got things figured out, you know. But yeah, we haven't climbed a Mythic in a while, so what are we now, like gold or something? Could be a long road. I don't expect to get there this stream or anything. Okay. So it's 3 color, but those are the 3 good colors that I want to play. I think that's a little too ambitious. Whenever another non-token you return into the battlefield face down under its owner's control, it is a forest land. That's pretty expensive for a 5/5. That's draw a card every turn, which format's kind of slow. This card feels fine. Oh, this is a removal spell. Too bad. I like these colors. It's a 3-mana 3/3 that summons a 2/2. This card's blue. Okay, this is a hard pick for me. Let's be fun and pick the rare. I don't think that's right. I'm sure one of the other cards is better. That doesn't seem that good. I love this card. This is like a 6-mana bad removal spell. Eh. That seems a little tough to do. I don't think I want to play red-white. Those are the weakest colors, and I just picked the other colors. We should prioritize lands, because since we picked that right away, we can splash it. Well, this card's great. I might just pick that. I really like this guy, but he's very expensive. I really like him. But he's the kind of card I don't want two of in my deck. I can't tell how good this is. It feels a little expensive to me. I haven't seen it yet, I don't think. And I don't really want to splash red. I really like that guy, though. If that was first pick, I'd probably pick that guy over that. Okay. That's too situational. This guy, he's okay. But he's not, like, amazing. I like that card. It's removal. This card's good, but I don't know if I want to be blue-red. I want to try to stay to these three colors. This card's fantastic. This set has a lot of really strong rares. Oh, this is a nice splash card. Could pick this and try to play 5-color, but that seems a little bit much. The treasure token from this is so good. There's a lot of expensive cards that you play, so ramping into them is really strong. Instant speed, unconditional kill something, even a planeswalker, which doesn't come up too much, but is really good if it does. This card's just so good. And there's a lot of flip things, so instant speed removal is really good, because they'll like spend 5 mana to flip this, and then you kill it before it flips. Which is better for the ones that do stuff when they flip. This card I really like, though. It's hard for them to, like, stop it from working. Oh, this card's nice. Buys you a lot of time. Target opponent discards 2 cards. This is really cool for the incubate deck. I would like this land, but this card's too good to take the land. Looks like blue might be our splash. It's kind of weird. Blue's the best color, I think. There's some really good blue cards. Yeah, I think this is a pretty clear winner. If you draw this on 2, like, a 2 mana, 1/3 heal 3 is, like, fine, and then it threatens 6 mana or 7 mana, like, kill something with 3 toughness, and then if you ever power this up, it can kill stuff that's stronger, which is, like, stabilizes really well, it's an early play, and then it does have value later. You don't feel, like, horrible if you draw it late. There's a lot of, like, weak creatures that you want to kill anyway, like, there's flyers and good abilities and stuff. I'm pretty happy with that. That card's like meh. This card's good, but I just don't know that I want to play that. This is a good land to splash this color here, but also I have another one of these, and these are really good. It's like 3 mana draw card with a 2/2 attached. So that's kind of hard, actually, because I do really want to get these splash lands in, but I think, again, this card is just worth enough. This has got to be one of the best green commons, if not the best green common. And I'm playing like green-black, it looks like, with a little bit of blue splash. Might not be able to play this card. It'd be fun too, though. It looks cool. I just don't think I can take that here, unfortunately. Over the pest. Okay, so yeah, we're kind of ignoring anything that's white or red, I think. This card seems terrible. Lifelink and backup's not the worst. I think that card's playable. I mean, this incubates 3, so it's not actually too bad. Feels a little slow and expensive. But I do have a lot of cheap stuff so far. Maybe it's not too bad. Better than lifelink or nah? That's hard. I think I'll speculate on this. Tricky because this is double black. I need to be in black a lot more. I think the first one of these you always include. That seems... It looks really good. Because you draw a card and you kill something. But usually you have to sack a creature to do it. Oh, this card's a banger. We pick it for sure. This is like... second best blue common, which doesn't sound very impressive, but like this is really good. So I'm a little worried about this because we might be green blue. Black doesn't seem to be coming our way. Darn. If this is a different land, that'd be nice. Oh yeah, this card's a banger. Now blue. Kind of want to be green blue, which makes Deadly Derision really hard because splashing double black is tough. This card's good. You can play it, but Yeah, I guess that's about which way we want to force ourselves into. Because this card I think's better, but this card would let us be black, and it's like a solid, like, this is a good black card. I think I just like this card better, although I'd rather be black than blue. It's a good blue endgame card. I would play that, but I think this is just too good, and the island cycling's nice. If we end up having blue Blear splash color, I think this is just too much better. I would play one of these, though. And then I don't think this is even close to this, right? This card looks fun. All the battles are just kind of fun. Okay. I don't think this is playable. I don't think that's playable. This is like my colors, maybe, but I really feel like we're probably going to be green. Recast instant sorcery. Yeah, that doesn't seem very good, but we'll take her. I don't think we'll play her, though. Discarding 2 to reborn her is a little much. This is a nice splash land, but I want to be red. This doesn't seem very good. This is good. Yeah, I'm surprised. 2 mana, 1/1 flyer, and then it flips into a 4 toughness flyer. Pretty cool. I think we just default to land when we're unsure there. Maybe we'll get some like bomb red to splash later. I think this card's acceptable. I don't think it's great. We already have some good 3s. Oh yeah, there we go. This is awesome. We might be able to do green, black, splash, blue, because we have the island cycling and we have a land now. So that might be a thing we could do. Oh, I was excited. I was excited because it was a rare in our colors, but it's an 18/6. That's a fun meme, but I can't imagine it's better than this, which is sad. I don't think I'm good enough at the set at the moment for that card. What's this? Oh yeah, this card's a banger. This beats that for sure. That's weird. Green is getting pushed back. I like my favorite way to this is pretty good and this is pretty good. This is just too strong. My favorite way to draft is kind of to pack 1, like stay in 1 color and then see what's open for the next color, but yeah, this card's pretty meh. But black is really failing right now. This is blue and black. Oh, this card's a banger. I love this card because it's a 2-drop and a 3-drop. So like getting it early is great, and then it's just a lot of bodies later. Really nice. This card's sweet, but getting into the green-white is difficult, I feel like. You have to have some really good uncommons to make it work. Forest cycling. Kind of interesting. I hope this wheels. We play this too. Yeah, I mean, the tricky part is these are kind of cheap green cards. So, like, splashing this is no problem, but it's not good enough to splash, but feels like we're blue-black, and we splash green, essentially. Oh, we could have had both of these. Dude, this card's a good green card. I don't know how good that is. This card's fantastic. This card's fine. I'm a little worried about removal. This card's too good to pass up for sure, right? Okay, so I think we're splashing green. Which means some of these might not make it. I really do like this guy. That's a creature. This is basically a 3-drop. This is like removal. Yeah, I guess we have some removal, that and that. Black's pretty good at removal. This is a nice early drop. That is a good 3-drop. I don't think I can resist it. Ooh. This is kind of our colors. I think this card's good, but I would have difficult playing around it. Oh, this card's really good, though. I don't think I can resist that. I wanted to meme around with this. Transform permanent. Yeah, so like that works with these, that works with incubate tokens, and that works with battles. And it's a good blocker and it's flying, which is nothing to sneeze at. That card looks fun. Invoke draw 2 seems really good too. I think I've been offered that yet. Honestly though, like if we're splashing, this card's just insane. It's so flexible too, like no matter what we do, we'll play it. I don't think I can justify the blue draw 2 over it. We have a lot of 3s now. I don't know if we'll play this. It's kind of weak. I do really like this card, but I have a lot of 3s, and it looks like green's kind of an off color, so we might not, that might not be a thing. But yeah, we have a 2-color land, we have a cycling. Oh my gosh. It could have happened. It still could happen, but I don't know if I'm comfortable enough with this set to go that wild just yet. Hey, don't say I don't want to though. Ooh, there's kind of nothing else here. I guess this card's pretty good. Yeah, this card's pretty good. I should pick this card over this card. There's no way we're getting to 5 colors here, right? Dang. Pick 5 though, that is like the dream. I should have just picked it. No, it would have baited me into being dumb. Oh, this card's sick. Can't play that. Oh wow, this pack's not good for me. Can't cast like anything in here. Oh no, we get a tap land. I don't think we're gonna play this. This would have been our way to play that other card though. Would have memed. Oh man, this looks cool, but no, there's no shot I'm playing it in my multicolor deck. I like this guy. I wonder if this is worth splashing. It's pretty good. If green's not my main color, I really don't want to play that. I like this guy. We don't have 2s. He transforms, becomes a threat. Worst case, he's like a 1/1 death touch, which trades pretty well with stuff. Not a great early play though. No. This card looks really fun to play around. Card's good. It's fine. This is disappointing. Pretty sure it's this. This card seems good. Very annoying to play around. I'm gonna not like playing against that by the end of the set, I'm sure. That seems really bad. That's probably better, although I'm not thrilled about it. Yeah, this pack's not great. Card's fine. Not great at using this card, but I think it's pretty good. Invoke Bird's probably okay, but this card's definitely better. I'm not sure if I'm great at using this yet, but if I learn how to use it, it'll be really good. This is probably playable. I don't know if it's good. I'm not sure if I can reliably flip battles. This card's great. Wow. Dang, we could have splashed. Yeah, this for refill is really nice. Oh man, we're getting all the splash lands that aren't our colors. We could have played the 5-color meme dream. Wow. Oh, this card's sick. No cards. More of one and the same. Oh, wow. I'd have to cut these 3. And then this would automatically be in my hand every game. And it gives all the mana colors. Oh gosh, that'd be so good. Oh, we messed up so hard. I think that card's really good, but this card also. Let's see. I don't think I have any cards that are cheap like that though. This card seems sick though. This card's really good as well. Oh, that's hard. I feel like I'm just supposed to play this. I mean, this is a mythic. I don't know. Sorry. I think that was wrong, but I spent too long on it. I think I'm supposed to pick the companion there. But I need more time. Yeah. Dang. Okay. I thought I was being responsible not picking the 5-color card, but clearly I was taken. Here's removal. I'm kind of low on removal. Or I could pick another green 3-drop. That's tough. I'm like actually 3-color. If I want to play these. I think I just take the removal spell. I'm a little low on hard removal. It's a pretty bad removal spell when it comes to removal spells. Probably something better here that I'm missing. I don't think these blue cards are that good, and there's no black. That's good. Eh. That's good if you're aggressive, I feel like. Oh, Cascade. Wow. We just play that, right? I think Cascade's good. Oh, this is pretty good. Dang, this pack's awesome. Can I have the whole pack? Is it really expensive? It's expensive also. I think we just take this though. I don't know. I'm not sure on that one. Oh, we get both. I like this card. I want to play with this. This might be the best card. But I don't know how good this is. And then this card's also really good. Like, I know this card will do good. These are speculative. I don't know how good I am at this. This might be like a red-black card. I know it's a good card. It just might be red-black. I might not fit in this deck very well. Kind of a problem. I don't know if I have a lot of extra creatures to sack. But here's my removal. Oh, this card's great. Oh, this would be nice. This would be nice. Dang. Dang, I want this whole pack. But I think it's just this. Like, the treasure token from it's so good, too. Dang, I'm really kicking myself. I could have done 5 colors so easily. I think the treasure token and all that's just good. I don't think that's great. This is really good in its deck, but you're not that deck. It's pretty mediocre. That's pretty mediocre. If I was base green, I'd play that, but I'm not. Pretty sure green is the splash color for me. Is this playable? It's got looting. It feels more playable than that, but I don't know if I want to include this in my deck. Okay. Convoke draw 2 is pretty good. It's a little slow, but... Oh, this is very good too. I wonder if I should play 2 of those or no. Oh, this is good as well, dang. Oh, that's hard. I already have one of these, so I'm not, like, super into more. And this card, I don't know how many multiples I want. I know I want 1, like I'm happy with 1, but I think this card's probably fine. Okay, we got here. That thing, meh. Yeah, I can't tell if the second one of those is super valuable or not. I think the octopus is pretty good. Can't tell how good this is. Feels a little slow to me, and I'm pretty sure the octopus is good. That way. Oh, this guy made it insane. Wow. Dang, I don't know if this is the deck for him, but I take him. We have to cut both octopuses if we play him. Well, no, we would play him anyway, wouldn't we? Oh, yeah, maybe it isn't actually. Wow, Convoke. Okay. Still early in the format. Some of these cards feel like they're going way too late. I have to cut the derisions too. I don't think I'm supposed to companion this. And if I don't companion it, it's a 5-mana 5/5. And very good. I like this card, but I'm probably going to play red like never. I have to open some sick red, like Planeswalker or something to play red. Dang. I would play that if I was more green, but green right now. Okay, so Companion starts in your hand. Oh, we have a lot of cards. We have a lot of playables. Okay, so Companion starts in your hand if you meet its conditions. It's gonna get tricky. Okay, so I think this card's good, but I'm not sure if it's good in this deck. That card's fantastic. That card's great. Here, maybe we should do it the other way and see what we do want. Which usually I'm not. Actually, that's not how I build draft decks, but let's just take everything out. We'll spend like 10 minutes here probably. Okay, so what makes us strong? This land is fantastic. We definitely want one of each land at least. I think this card's too good not to take, right? Surveil 2, cast instants and sorceries. Protection from blue and black, which are the good colors in this set. So this card's a splash, and this card's a splash. If we play them, which I assume we will. Don't know if that's good enough. Don't know if this is good enough. It's okay though. This is good. Alright, let's just put in all the cards that we think are like really good. Draw 3, discard a card. I think that's good enough, but I'm not sure. Books, I like this a lot because if you're not attacking, it's like almost free to cast. Sick. Like a slow state. That's probably worth playing. I think this card's too good to not play. These are really good. This is where the companion thing gets me. Because I have these 5 cards that disable this. And I'm not... if I had the card... If I had the thing, I would take these out. I would play this. I would do a companion deck and I would play 5 colors. It'd be sick, but I wasn't confident enough to do it, unfortunately. I think this card's just good. All these are good. This is meh, this is meh. I don't know if we need this. I don't know if these are worth splashing. This is fantastic. I don't think this is good enough. 4 mana, 3/4. And it makes them lose a life occasionally. And it's hard to cast. I don't know if that's good enough. Where I'm at there. This I want to try. So there's another splash. So anything that's green that makes it in, I have to think of as a splash. But yeah, I really like these cards. But I think we need to like be better in our base mana colors. Okay, so this is like... These kind of count as lands, which is neat. This is card draw, but it's pretty free. Those are like value cards, and these are like removal cards. Kind of I only got 2 of these. Nobody was picking them. Back when nobody picked these, they made it forever, and then I just never saw another one. Surprising. I was hoping to get like 3 or 4 with getting 2 that early. That card's just so good. Okay, and there's my early drops. Turn suggest land back on. Okay. There's my early drops. Here's my 3 mana cards. Kind of more than I would expect. This is like removal, I guess, or value, hard to say. Here's a big drop. So these are kind of how we want to win the game, which means we really shouldn't companion this. That is sad. This card's one of the easiest to companion. I think if you're black, it's pretty hard though, because it's really tough to remove this guy. But like, and these 2 cards really, like, if I'm thinking of cards in the set that aren't like rares, like common cards in the set, these are probably the 2 like hardest ones to play this with. It's so good to play these, and I have multiple of each of them. But if I took them out, I would basically start the game with an extra card in hand that says 3 mana, draw this card. Which is nice. It's probably not good enough. I know there was something cool I could have done with that, so I'm really, really kicking myself. Alright, so do I want the 3 mana card that's on color, or do I want, like... I think I want to splash that guy. I'm tempted to splash this guy. Like, he's still good late, and if I happen to have green, I could play him early, but it's pretty rare that I'm going to have green. Based on... I think I'm main, like... I think I'm just blue-black, splash green. Because we only have these 3 that really rely on it, and then we have this, and we can leave this to draw a forest. We'll play a forest, and then we'll have this, so we'll guaranteed have 3 in our deck. Plus we have treasure tokens. Seems really reasonable. This is removal. It's really expensive, so it's pretty likely we'll have a green by the time we can cast it anyway, so it's pretty free to splash. This card I think is really powerful. I've never played with Cascade, but it seems really powerful. And then this card looks fun. What we started the draft with. Reviving a creature might be good with like these, and then a lot of these weaker creatures are pretty high value too. Like this lets me recast a spell. That makes them discard another card. Those are like pretty high value transform things. Ooh, there's a lot of transform stuff. Like I really want to include this if I can. It means I'd play more green, which means I might not cast stuff reliably. But I do have 2 search for islands as well. I feel like we have to go up to 8 swamps. Maybe we do 2 forests. Because 8 and 8 is like somewhat common, so like should probably be able to cast most of these on time. I think this card's good, and I want to play it. It's a 1 mana 1/2 if I draw it early. And then later it can chump block something and draw a card. So the low case is not that bad. The high case is I give something else a 1/1 counter, and then I get to redraw a card. Yeah, it just seems too good. Using the backup to sack the creature I give the 1/1 counter seems pretty bad, though, most of the time. Because if I give something a 1/1 counter, I probably don't want to sack it. This card with, like, equipment or enchant creatures could be cool, but it's so weak. But the hexproof is cool. Yeah, so our early plays are a little weak. Like, I'd really like to be able to include this card in our early plays, which is kind of sad. This helps us a lot early game, though. I don't have a lot of creatures. This card seems pretty bad here, but it is... I've never really played with these swords, but I remember, like, Sword of Feast and Famine and stuff getting talked about. Not that I ever played with it, but, like, the protection tag is pretty rare these days. Hey, this is a lot of value, so probably don't need this. I'm pretty short on creatures, is kind of what I'm noticing here, so I probably should include this guy. We discard a card. This seems... Okay, so I get to pay 1, and I can copy a spell I control, which could be a creature. So, like, this could be a 7 mana and play 2 of these, which would be insane. But how often is this card just gonna sit in my hand while I die? Do I need more value? I don't know. 2 creatures put stun counters on either. So this is like tap 2 things for 2 turns, which buys me a lot of time. And I do have a good amount of draw, so I could make it. This is like another early play if I want an early play. Draw a card and discard a card is pretty strong early as well. So I think instead of playing these, because I won't be able to cast them very often, I should just maybe play that. Just have these sit out. These are really nice though. 3 mana 2/2, and then I get to like look at 5 and pick a card. And there are definitely things in my deck I can't draw with it, but like all the battles I could draw, any of the flip cards. Like I could draw all the battles or land, any of the flip cards. It's just like I really want to go down to this for my mana base and then just splash these, I think. This is also removable. I have not really been disappointed with this. Do I have enough removal without it? Maybe. We have a good amount. How many creatures are we at? 13 is very low. I might not be able to play this. It's a very good card, but I don't know if I have enough creatures. That feels a little slow. It does tap things down for a long time, but I don't know. This feels like an aggro card, not a low deck card. It'd be kind of nice to have a 3-drop. I'm gonna short on creatures. I feel like I should probably play that. This giving lifelink to this would be nutty. Are there other good targets? A little sketchy. It might be playable just because I'm so short on creatures. And this is like decent removal. It's pretty expensive, but I don't have that much removal. Don't think I play that. I think this is too slow. Really good value though. I feel like if the game goes late, I'm favored. So I shouldn't play to that more, but like this could make it. So really I need to cut 4, right? Like I'll probably cut it. So yeah, I think I'm pretty confident in just taking these out. I didn't really hit enough green to splash it heavy enough, and I want to like make sure my early mana base is good enough. I don't think I can do the 5-color thing because I'm dumb and didn't pick it. I don't remember what I picked over it, but I'm going to kick myself the whole draft for that. What else we got? Okay, I don't have a lot of creatures to convoke this, but it's a really powerful card, so I should just play it anyway. We should assume this is like a late game removal spell. We should assume this is like a late game creature. We should assume this is like probably like a 4-drop creature. Yeah, the draw spell, drawing from these seems really free. I feel like I don't need the value from this. I don't feel like I'll be able to transform it. I don't have enough creatures for this, but like it's too cool. Is it just rare? I thought it was mythic. I think a rare. I need a rare card for comparison. Is this mythic? What do I know is rare? This is rare. Okay, that I think these are both mythics. Oh wait, is there a way to? It is mythic. Okay. I mean, we've got to try it then, right? It's gonna be so rare that we get it. Okay. Yeah, this guy's just rare. The companions look so fun though. Like I like stuff that like in Hearthstone there was like Reno Jackson who made you only have one copy of each card in your deck. Like I used to like Hearthstone like a couple years ago, but I don't really like the sets for the last few years. But there's like this stage of a card game where early on the card game's like a little too simplistic for me. I want like a little more going on. And then like really late into the card game, it's just like Yu-Gi-Oh is now where just like play a million cards every turn and never run out of stuff. Like that I don't like either. I want it somewhere in the middle. So like 2003 Yu-Gi-Oh or something I really liked. But Magic I feel like doesn't break this unless you play like really like older formats that let like all the cards in and stuff. Magic seems to do a really good job with like standard not being as crazy broken as it should be following the trend of the other card games. But that's what I like about limited is it's a little lower power level than I'd like probably, but gosh, so fun. Okay, so this is a 4 mana 3/3 lifelink. That's pretty good, right? Can't tell. Lifelink's a really strong keyword. Limited. Okay, that protects creatures. Yeah, I think those are fine. I need to cut 3 more cards. Sorry, we're spending like an hour on building. Trying to like think out loud as well. I think this is a little too slow and I have enough removal. I think I can cut it. I've got like multiple card draws. Yeah, I have like decent removal with that. This also surveils. Oh, this card feels pretty bad. Ready from your graveyard into your library. Late game, shuffling good cards back in my deck would be kind of fun though. I can shuffle like removal spells back in, and like Octopus Man. Now let's read what Cascade actually does. Exile the top card of your library until you exile a non-land card that costs less. You may cast this card without paying its mana cost if the mana non-land card that costs less. Interesting. So I don't know if this is the deck for this card, but it's kind of cool. I want to like go around with Cascade, but we're splashing it in, and it might not be the. See, I basically have 8 blue sources and 8 black sources. But I actually really want to do this, I think. So now we're at 7 blue, 9 black, 2 green, and then we have these. If I draw this early game, I'm not too opposed to just island cycling it to hit an island if I don't hit one. So honestly, we have like 9 islands and 9 swamps, and then this is basically 10 of each. Like our land base should be fine with that. This is a way to spend mana. I don't know if that's very good though. I feel like we're a slower derpy deck. I want to cut one of these. That's kind of where I'm at. Can't tell which one of these is better. I haven't played with this card really, so maybe we cut this one. And then really like these. I want to try this card. It might be a little expensive at like slow speed 6 cost removal. But it does give you a creature potentially also, and that creature is going to be like at least a 6/6, which is kind of neat. That gives me like one more big creature, because I only have a couple. I think this card's probably not where it's at in this deck, but it's another one I want to like try and see how it feels next time I can like evaluate it better. how often can I just pass? I have instant removal, I have instant bounce, I have instant draw speed, and I have a counter spell. This seems to fit really well. But yeah, like this card doesn't really fit what the deck does, probably. I think I'm okay still including it. I think I want the lifelink guy. A little worried about my health total. Maybe cast your second spell each turn. Lose 2, gain 2 is really powerful. Sacrifice a creature, draw a card. Okay. I got a few like derpy bad creatures to sack for this, which isn't too bad. Those are really powerful. That guy's a little weak, but I kind of need my creatures, don't I? What are we at for lands? We're at 17. Should I go down to 16 lands? Because I have a few things that draw lands and stuff. I don't really have things that discard cards. I'm a little nervous about going down too far in lands. I do have, like, this that draws a land and this that draws a land. I do kind of want to get up to 6 lands, but honestly, I could be at 4 a lot of the time, so I could cut one more land. That's a little spooky, though. We get down to 16 lands. A little spooky. What would I cut? A swamp? I don't like that. I feel like I want my lands. Last card is hard. Last card's hard. How long have we been going? 30 minutes yet, and we haven't played a game yet. Yeah, typical. Okay. This is kind of a 2-drop. I can maybe cut this also, but I kind of like that this will get me a land. Yeah, I think we're supposed to cut one more land. Alright, so do I cut another island? Or do I cut a swamp? I probably cut a swamp. That's tough, though. I feel like I'm gonna get mana screwed now. Alright, let's try it. Alright, and then I have a text here that we should turn on. We are 0-0 with blue-black, and then we're splashing green. Okay, how does that look? It's probably fine. Maybe we lower it a little bit. Yeah, something like that. Okay. Plenty of lands. Lots of cheap cards. Definitely a keeper. We play the island first because we're going to play a black card second, so it gives him less information. Okay, so now if we play this, we can transform it as our 3-drop. I don't really want to cast this as our 3-drop too badly. And making him discard after he plays cards seems better. Since I went first, I don't think it's super likely he removes this when I use his effect. He'd have to have 2 mana removal spell, and he hasn't shown himself to be red, so we're probably fine there. This card is crazy, right? Alright, that's gonna be a really tanky boy. We always just flip this. I love playing it on 2 and flipping it on 3. And your first attack is with a 3/3. Plus you get the token, and then if they kill it, you get another token. So the only bad part is when they kill it in response to you activating it, which is probably more likely later. But playing the flying dude card isn't too bad either. He's gonna gain a lot of life. Okay, I think we... Ooh. Attack with the 3/3, and then if he double blocks, I can pump my guy to a 4/4 and kill both of his guys. Yeah, that seems good. Now, do I want to I think I want the land. It's tricky because that's like, this game's gonna probably go late, and that's one of my better late game cards. Okay, so he doesn't double block. And then I just make him discard a card. I don't think I want to hold this up. Okay, so I have to play X. You may cast an instant or sorcery with your graveyard with mana. Okay, so if I play this for 7 and cast this, that would be ideal, but that's pretty long. Tap target creature. Oh boy. Okay, so I can let him have the flyer. Or I can cry. I think I just have to let him have it. I can't do anything there. That's kind of brutal. The playing and then flipping him on the same turn is pretty rough. We basically just played a 4 mana this card. Anytime any creature, dang. Ooh. Sucks I'm not getting a land. Like we cut lands from our deck or something. Yeah, so now I just have to play my fairy, and then if he has any interaction whatsoever, I lose the game. Because I didn't draw a land, so I can't use this to save the fairy when it's gonna die. But the alternative is just do nothing and let him hit me. So like, it sucks because I don't have the mana to cast this, and I didn't draw a land, so I can't play this. So like, just unfortunate where we're at right now. I just have to play that and hope he has 0 interaction, which is extremely unlikely. But if he has any interaction whatsoever, he's going to draw a card every turn, and then I just lose the game. Because I can't keep up with that value there. But it would have been so good if I had the mana. Like, if I drew a land there, I could have either like cast that to kill his thing, or I could have had this to protect my guy. It wouldn't protect him from the combat, but it would protect him from this removal spell he's going to play. And then I'm going to cry because he draws a card every turn. Yeah. I take 4 and he draws a card every turn, which is brutal. Now, had I been able to play this, he would have spent 3 mana to do nothing, and my guy would have got bigger, and then I would have got to trade, so we wouldn't have gotten to draw a card, we wouldn't have gotten to surveil 2, and he would have gotten absolutely wrecked. But we didn't draw land, and we didn't draw a swamp. So now we're in big trouble. It's still possible that his hand's bad, and that we draw good cards, but it's not looking great. Okay, once again, we're kind of in trouble here, because I can just play this again, and then if he has any removal whatsoever, he does exactly the same thing, because I'm not drawing a land, so I can't play my cards. Alternatively, we could play this, discard a card, and then hope to draw a land. And then be able to cast that as well. I think I'm scared enough that I'm going to do this. And then what card should we discard? Another island, which sucks. Probably the Death Toucher. Kind of rough. I need to draw cards to play lands, because I'm never going to keep up with him if I don't cast my spells. The problem is I had to use the 2 lands for that, so I can't hold this up, so now he uses another removal and I just get wrecked. And he's gaining too much life with this, so that we're not going to be able to erase him. I shouldn't have cast these if I was going to attack, by the way. I should have attacked first. Because now he knows that, like, the bounce spell can be used on that. But he knows in my hand, so it's not too big a deal. This just sucks with what happened with lands. But maybe we should put that land back in. I feel like if we put it back in, we're going to have, like, 9 lands every game. But if we take it out, we're going to be stuck at 3. So, have fun. This card would have been so good. It completely destroys his turn. And it destroys his attack. Oh, that card's terrible. Right? Invoke, he's got another bounce spell. We can block it, which is nice. I think this card is strong enough that I was supposed to keep it, but I could be wrong on that. Oh yeah, I can give something 1/1 and the ability to sack itself. It would be kind of nice to use on this. So the thought here is I could use this on the fairy, and then block with the fairy, and then in response to him using this, I could give it hexproof, and then it'll actually kill his guy. But he's not going to attack, right? Because I'd rather sack one of the junk units to draw a card, probably. Yeah, this turn's tricky. Can't really attack with the 3/3. I think I need to use this effect better than just casting it now. I think I just chill. I can't let him draw a card with this every turn. If I can stop that from happening, I might have a shot. Oh, that's so good. See how good this card is? Like, he got to block my entire attack, and then he got to cast 0 mana, draw 2. It's absurdly strong. And now he has enough, like... Oh boy. I don't know if I can beat that card. If I draw a swamp, maybe I can. Recasting non-creature spell, incubate, so he gets to incubate 3 when he casts that, which is gonna suck. And he's gonna do it before he attacks, so I won't get to like block also. What's this? Oh, okay. He's just got way too much value now. That draw 2 is really, really good for him. He doesn't need to draw a card with this every turn. He can just chill. And I did absolutely nothing on my turn. Gotcha. Alright, he's just gonna let me, I mean, it's not a good trade. Or dies, dang. Okay. I'm kinda doomed, huh? Yep, didn't draw it again. I can't cast this card. Maybe he gets to, like, just do infinite stuff now. I'm just standing here dying. I don't know. Maybe there's something I missed that I should have been doing, but I feel like we just didn't draw a swamp, so we lose. If we had drawn the land earlier either, we could have blocked that and then had a lot of tempo and some potential. I think I have to add another swamp. I guess I could have played this and tried to draw a card or something, but it doesn't feel very good. Maybe this can bail me out. Because I can drain a lot of life. Then I can sack dumb creatures to draw cards, which is cool. That's a powerful spell here. He could play that. Okay. Hexproof, but he still gets the thing. Yeah, I needed to kill this, like, really bad, and he's gotten to play like 4 creatures off it already. Now my protection's gone, and he's untapped. Full mana. These all have haste, by the way. Essentially. So he's got like a ton of 2/2s. I don't know if my board can defend against all this, yeah. He just gets to play so many things. Okay, so I take 5 in the air, and then I have to block a ton of stuff, and I get wrecked. You gonna sack something? No. Okay, so I can bounce something. What would be really nice to do here is, let's see. This block's really good. This block's good. This block, fine. I can sack this for 3 health. It'd be really nice to sack that for that, but I can't. Take 3. Interesting. I could kill the 3/3. I think I could sack this to kill that. I don't think it's worth it. I think this is the play. Now he's going to try to like buff this or something, and then I'll just bounce it. Bouncing one of these is nice because he doesn't actually draw it. Like, I could bounce this. I don't know if I want to take that much damage. Okay. So then we bounce that one. Probably want the lifelink. Oh no, I need the swamp. Like, should I keep the lifelink on top? I don't think I have any attackers, so I think we get rid of that. Keep the swamp. I don't know if that's right or not. Oh shoot, I should have had that second from the top. No, I don't have 8 lands. Okay. I finally got my second one of those, so I can kill that. Should I do it before he plays anything? I stopped him from, like, winning the combat and drawing a card by doing that, which is pretty nice. I think I gotta wait on that. I should probably play this. Do I want to use its effect? Not really. I should make this a 2/4, because it blocks a lot of stuff better. And I could just have this hang out. Oh no, don't play that, because I need it for this. Shoot. That was bad. It's fine. It's fine. We're gonna draw a card. I forgot I needed this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I don't have enough mana to play that. Okay, so he's gonna attack me for 5 and kill me. So he's got too many attackers. If I sack this, I just die. I think I'm just dead. I messed up. I shouldn't have played this card. Then I would have had my removal. This is too expensive. And this doesn't work. So I think I just die. Oops. My bad. Alright, so that game was winnable, despite my complaining. Which is what I feel like I do a lot when I stream Magic, so I don't stream it very often. It's I don't know, I like it a lot better when the streamer I watch doesn't like complain the whole time. I don't know why I do it. When I play by myself, I don't think I'm just complaining the whole time. It's interesting. Okay, we actually have lands. Yeah, that game I think if we piloted better we could have won. If I just really tilted, I couldn't get the second swamp or draw any land on those other turns when I really wanted it. Alright, I think we start with the green to throw him off base. Not that it matters. It's unfortunate I don't have a 2-drop. Maybe we have one, but he's not great. I could trade it for his, or I could draw a land. I don't want to draw a land because I have 5 lands. I don't really want to trade this for that, especially if he has open mana. Oh gosh. Dang, if I had something. Alright, so yeah, now we definitely don't trade it. Luckily the flanking doesn't do extra damage to my face. Okay, now we play our fairy. This is a good late game card to draw because I can recast spells, but I think early you just have to... because it's a 3/1 flyer. Isn't too bad. If I block, I die and don't do any damage to him. I don't think Hexproof blocks flanking, but I could eventually get him that way. The target permanent with mana 2 or less from your graveyard under the pile. Well, he can cast that next turn. That's scary. Okay, so I can give my guy 1/1 lifelink and then hit him, and then I'll have a 2/2 to block, which doesn't do much. But alternatively, there's not much. I can hold up, draw 2, or make my guy a 4. Yeah, that doesn't seem very good either. I think give my guy 1/1 lifelink. Pretty good. Then our removal is 6, not 5, which is kind of rough. But deal 4, gain 4 is like a lot. I might do. This card did good there. Unfortunately, it's not a 3/3, so can't trade with that. Well, it's menace anyway. Yeah. Yeah. This being a 3/3 wouldn't do anything here. It really sucks. This is 6 mana, not 5. I'm not gonna be able to cast it. I'm taking 6 here, which is a lot. But I could swing back for 6 and heal 2. But he's kind of got to play something. No, he doesn't. Interesting. I'm pretty sure I attack and play that. Yeah, like this race isn't that bad because I'm gonna hexproof whatever his removal is here. Oh, okay. Unfortunate. He might stun my guy for like 2 turns here, but I'm pretty sure I have to do this. And then I can hit him for 3, gain 3. Instead of 5. I think 3, gain 3 is better. Yeah, now I get to put both counters on that, so that guy's effectively dead. But wasn't like great, but I can cast this because this is a body, which is nice. And it looks like I might have removal. And then I can also block with it to save 3 health too, which is kind of nice. Yeah. So in response to this activating, I can tap this, play this, hopefully. And then next turn I can cast this and kill whatever I want. Okay, so then we block this. And we cast this in response. I just saved 3 health and got to convoke and gained a life and made this 1/1 stronger. Okay, then we can kill something. This is Menace, so it seems a little scarier, but I'll probably have to kill whatever 5-drop blocker he plays. Should be fine, because gain 3, deal 3, heal 3 is very, very powerful. This is doing a lot of work. This card has gained me, what? 6, 7 health? I don't want to use that on that. This beats the flanker, so the Menace guy, I guess, is the bigger threat. Yeah, alternatively, there's not a ton to do here. He might have like a counter spell, which would suck, but I can't really do anything about that, can I? I might as well attack, see what's up. Well, I could hit this. Oh yeah, attacking that is better, right? He would go down to 8. This is one of the fun parts about battles, because him going down to 8 is a big deal when I have the fairy dude. Yeah, that's interesting. I could also play a bunch of blockers and save the removal. I should just play a bunch of blockers and save the removal. Or I could play the big blocker. I think we attack first here. He's low enough where it matters, and this has 5 health, and this can break it pretty easily, potentially. Let's see what like removal he plays or what he does here. I hate that. That card's so busted. I'm going to be so annoyed by that card by the end of this. Gosh darn it. This card is insane. Like, he pays 1 mana, I lose 4 mana. Yeah, that's rough. I think we just play the big guy now. Or do we play little guys, or do we kill his Menace? I think I play the big guy and hope he doesn't have removal. Because I can give it lifelink next turn, which is really powerful. But if he has any removal here, he removes that, hits me, and then I just kind of die. So it's pretty risky. Like, he already used this, which is nice. But if he has another one or any removal, it's really bad, because I spend 6 mana and do nothing. Hopefully he just attacks with this and says done. Or plays something this can eat. If he just plays like a creature without a battle cry that this can eat, that would be sick. Power X for less, and X will be 7, so this can effectively kill anything. Okay. Oh, I thought this guy was bad, but people seem to play him. 5 mana, 4/4, and then like... Oh, okay. Multiple tapper. Right, he's finally free. Okay. So I have 7 mana, which means I could play both of these and attack him with a 6/7 lifelink. Which gets wrecked by this and this blocking. Alternatively, I could play this, kill his 4/4, and then hit him. And then transform it, or he has to sack a creature. And then he's going to tap my whole board, and I'm proud. What else we got? I could play this and flip it. If 7, it's 6 to play and flip. That's not good. I could play these 2. I can't use the lifelink this turn, so I really don't want to play this. But I think it's just play this. And then it's kill this or that. Or the Menace. Kill this. So if I leave this back, he can't attack with this. No, he can anyway. Sure. It's for sure that. Then he has to sack his guy, or I get another creature. He can just tap the creature, but I have a bunch more to play from my hand, which is kind of nice. This is instant, right? Yeah, that's rough. Can't use this to heal. He's got to just chump, right? It gives me a whole creature. It's a 7/7. This gives me a 7/7 if he doesn't chump. Like, I feel like you just have to chump. That sucks he played something strong enough that this couldn't attack as a 6/7. We could draw that, discard the other card in his hand if he wants. If this card is really bad, he'll do that. But if it's good, he won't. That means it's good. That's not good. The Menace is tough. So next turn I'll have 8 mana. Ooh. A lot of damage. Draw 2. Okay, so I have 8 mana. He didn't save up. Wait, where does Thing go? I should see that that's that other card. He didn't save enough mana to do it, so I can just hit him for 6, gain 6. I can hit him for 5, gain 5, flip the card. Oh, he's just gonna murder me though. Okay. I have 8 mana. I could play this, transform it, and play that. I think the heal is too important. And then I could also play the cat. Oh, it's got to be on this, otherwise he'll trade. And then I get a creature if he doesn't chump. Sucks, he's so close to dying. This is 10, he's at 11, so if I had 1 more damage, he'd be dead there. I can't, it'd be sick if I could kill him, like hit him with both of these. Okay. So he loses 3 attack here, but he does draw a card. But I gained 6, which is a really big deal. Alright, and then we played this. And I have 4 left. Ooh. Yeah, because this blocks pretty well. Then he'll tap those 2. And I'll just have to lifelink here. I want to convoke to draw 2. So he plays that, taps 2. I tap the 3rd one, so the 3rd one can't block, but I have enough health that I don't die. And then he can't tap this with it, which is nice, because he gets stun counters. He's only got 1 card I don't know about. Oh, I didn't know this transformed. Oh. Okay. He can't stun and tap all my stuff, though. He does that. But he does get a creature back. May or may not be fun. Oh, the Hexproof gain 1/1. That's scary. What else has he got? Enchant creature. Oh. He gets to make one of my guy have 0 attack, which is kind of rough for this dude. Oh, I lost both deadly derisions. I would have drawn 2 deadly derisions. Oh my gosh. If only I knew. I gotta save the blockers though. That makes it harder for him to attack. Because what would have been cool is putting him down to like 1 health and then trying to kill that. Oh. He doesn't even attack. Just... I get to draw 2. I still have this, which is a lot of cards. Oh. Okay, well. That happens. So I could draw 1, discard 1. Probably should. What do I have? 9 mana? 8 mana? 8 mana, so... This is 8 mana. Having fun with Mom? Yeah, I really liked that so far. I haven't played much of it yet, but I think it's really good. I love the battle mechanic so far. Okay, so I have a 4 attack flyer. He can tap 2 things down, but he doesn't have enough on board to kill me. It would bring it down to 1 if I hit this, so I think it's better to hit him in the face. I think the play is first to draw and then discard, and see if we get a card that's better than that, but probably won't. I could shuffle good cards in my deck too, but I don't think that's as good. Okay, so I'm going to get to play that. These two can't attack because he has too good of blocks, so this can attack, which I'm cool with. I think it hitting him in the face is just a lot better. That puts way more pressure on him. If this had 4 health, I would get it for sure. But it is like an 8/8 if I get it, which would be cool. Yeah, because this, if I attack with it, guaranteed does at least 2 damage. So he goes down to 3. But okay, and then the cool part about this is I actually don't have to pay life to flip it, which is a big deal, because it's a lot of blockers, and he is a menace dude. He has a card in hand that taps 2 of my creatures. So, like, it's really important to have a lot of blockers, I feel like. And then, unfortunately, this isn't lethal next turn. But if I attack with both of these, it is. So he kind of has to use his tap around this. The lifelink from this card, which I was thinking about cutting, has done so much this game. I wouldn't have had a chance at all. Yeah, I love that the battle mechanic, like, makes you really have a hard decision between, like, hitting them and flipping it. It's a huge cost to sink 5 damage into that. Okay. The Surveil 2 is a little scary. But that means he can't even cast his other card. Assuming it's the one I'm pretty sure it is. The 4 mana instant, tap 2 creatures, put 2 stun counters. Saved? Oh yeah, that did save him, but the other card would have saved him too. Wait. If I attack with everything, he can block 2 of them. He takes 3, 4, 5 damage and dies. Right? Because the best 2 he can block are these 2. So then he takes 5 and dies. I don't see any way around that. And the last card should be that 4 mana card, because I'm pretty sure I saw him put that on top of his deck. You'd think he could block these 2 and then only take 4 and live, but this would kill him then, because these are strong enough to kill it. But I don't see how this fails. I could attack this and flip it. Wait, that's not lifelink, right? Okay. Nice. Alright, I was worried about that one. He was pretty aggressive and got me down really low, but I kept healing. I healed a lot. I took probably 30 damage. That's funny, he, Let me go find the card. I don't think you saw it. So, blue in this set seems really good. Yeah, that was fun. Blue in this set seemed bonkers. And then, black and green seem fine. And then red and white seem kind of weak. But the rares are really powerful. But it's not like there's 2 rares that are broken, and if they ever play it, they win. They're, like, powerful enough it feels like it checks out, and there's a lot of, like, good removal. So I don't think I'm worried about that. Whereas sometimes when there's, like, really good rares, you get really scared. But so far that hasn't been a problem. But again, I haven't played a ton. But the good thing about blue is, like, all the blue cards are good. Which usually I don't like blue being strong, but I think I'm okay with it this set most part. This card seems like one of the worst blue cards. But both opponents I played today have played it. So maybe they just didn't have enough playables, but the cards this set seem strong enough that you should have, like, more than enough playables. So maybe I'm wrong, but this card seems bad. It's a 5 mana 4/4. The mill 2 is kind of irrelevant. There's this, like, thing where if your opponent has 8 cards in their graveyard, a couple cards get, like, a tiny bonus effect, but I think it's pretty negligible. Like, the mill 2 is like, yeah, fine, it's an upside, but I don't think it's enough of an upside to care. And then your next draw gets to be an instant sorcery or battle that you want from your graveyard. I don't think that's that good, because you don't actually draw it. It makes your next draw, like, a good card, because you wouldn't put it on top if it wasn't going to be good. But, like, 5 mana 4/4, I don't know. Like, I think I would want to not play this card, and if I'm playing blue, I'm going to have enough playables, because, like, all the blue cards are good. So I really don't know about that. Like, this card's great. The island cycling, 6-drop island cyclers are cool. So, like, all of them seem really cool. I like that about this set, too. Convoke seems really easy to turn on, so this is probably good enough. This card's really good, I didn't get any of them. This card's fine. This card seems a little weak also, but it's pretty easy to have a transform card on the field. If it just said 4 mana, 3/2 flying, when it dies, draw a card, I don't know if I'd like it even then. It's pretty expensive, and if it said when you play it, draw a card, I'd like it. But if it says when it dies, draw a card, I don't know. Yeah, I guess I don't like that card that much. This is fantastic. This is really often 0 mana draw 2, which is just crazy. This card is probably better than most rares. Like, this card is insane. 3 mana, 2/2 flyer, summon a 1/1. It's bonkers. I don't know if this looks good to most people, but like, this card is insane. Like, you'd have to like look at the cards to see what you'd pick over it first pick, because this card's crazy. Yeah, this card's a little weak. This card's good. This card's insane. I actually don't like that this card exists. I think I'm gonna hate this card. Like, it's going to make me have a lot less fun in the format, knowing that my opponent's gonna play this, because it turns off like a lot of different strategies. Anything that's expensive just gets completely wrecked by this. This card's just absurd. This card's still better because it's proactive, but like, this card's very, very good. There's a lot of vigilance, doesn't matter. I was gonna say there's a lot of vigilance. That card's like fine. There's a lot of 0/0s with 1/1 counters on them, so this makes them like a 7 attack creature sometimes, and it draws a card. Reasonable. I don't know if I've ever seen this card. It's a 2 mana, 2/1 flyer. It kind of has vigilance. That's fine. 2 mana, 2/1 flyer is good. This is decent. This is not premium removal, but it is acceptable removal. But this is a Convoke set, and red-black is sacrifice. So if they're a black deck, or if they're a blue deck, or if they're a red deck, they have ways to use this. Which is kind of a lot. So some sets this would be insane, but this set, I think it's playable. Like, I would play it if I had it for sure. This card, one of in your deck seems fantastic. It might be good enough that you even put 2 of them in. Can't decide, but this card's good. I would put 1 in every blue deck if I had the option to. This card's like fine. A 2 mana 2/1 is like passable, but it has like upside of it can be your 3-drop too, and gets kind of hard to deal with. Like, it's okay. I'm not excited about it, but it's okay. I don't like that card very much. This is serviceable. I don't know if you want to play that. That's fine. Not good, but fine. Okay. Oh, there's a lot of good ones here. People say blue is the worst color in this set. Who? What? Blue is the best color in this set. What? They're crazy. You What? Am I losing it? I don't know if it's even a question. Usually it's like, usually there's a good debate about that stuff, but I think blue is just the best color, and I don't know if there's really an argument. Huh. I haven't played enough of it to be like super strong on that, but like, what? Like, I'm probably just gonna play blue like every draft today. Unless I open like a bomb white or red card. Oh, during the draft I had restraint. There was a 5-color card, and I could have picked it, and then I would have played 5-color, and I didn't, and then I regretted it for the rest of the draft. I even got this card, which would have been insane in that deck. I'll probably get given blue every draft. I don't know who's saying blue is bad, but I don't know. I don't know if it's even close. I think blue's the best color. Black has, I think pretty much every black rare is like an A card wise. So black has a lot of really, really good black cards. But the non-rare black cards are a little weaker, but like, this card is just crazy. So I think black's like got some weaknesses. Like, if I'm trying to have black be my base color, I'm kind of scared because I don't know if I can get enough like good black cards. But I think as a supplemental color, black is like really, really, really good. But it just not having the good base color cards scares me too much to say it's like good enough. I think this card's insane too as a 2-drop. This card, I want to play this card every game. He's a 2-drop and a 3-drop. And they're not going to use a 2-mana removal on him usually. But it would be really sad if you tried to flip him and they removed him. Then you'd cry. Alright, do we need one more swamp? No. Fine. This is a good 2-mana card too. yeah, this is the card that was in his hand, because we saw him put it on top of his deck, and then he never used it. But I don't know why it didn't show me that it was in his hand, because I knew it was there. Like, I don't think I need this. Yeah, I spent a long time creating the deck. So the problem with this is, I don't know if you've played with companions. This is the first time I've ever played with companions. But if you meet this requirement, then basically you get a card in your hand that says 3 mana draw this exact card to start the game. Okay, an alarm went off. Okay, so yeah, companions in limited actually sound really weird, because in standard you don't have to worry about like cost as much. But basically you start the game with an extra card in your hand that says 3 mana draw this card, which is absurdly powerful. To just get an extra card guaranteed, and then you can like play around this card because you know you'll have access to it every game. So I got this like right after not picking the 5-color card. And I got a bunch of like the splash lands. This format has the mana to splash really, really easily, but the power level of the cards is high enough that I think a lot of the time you're better off just playing like 2 colors, maybe like splash a strong card, but like generally the strong part of splashing is you don't have enough power in your 2 colors. So like getting to play a couple really powerful cards from another color is really helpful. But this set, like the power level of a lot of the, like, I feel like you have more than enough playables, so I don't think splashing is as important as it would be in a lot of sets, but you do have really easy access to it, so it seems pretty easy. Yeah, but that's insane. But the problem is, I think, well, like, this card is really, really, really good, and this requirement cost says I can't have, like, any cards that say, like, 2 of the same mana in their cost. So I'd have to cut both of these, which is rough. And if it was just that, I'd probably still do it. But I also have to cut both of these. And these are some of the better cards. Like, these cards are really good and important in my deck. And I can't really use the mana that well, but you can splash so easily if you have this. But I think it was like pack 3 I saw this anyway. Just like it was right after I found a 5 mana card on pick like 7 or something. That would have been a really fun deck. But I look forward to, like, I think adding the companions to the set makes redrafting a lot. It'll get old like slower, because you're not going to get to play like the, you know, Wellspring deck very often, but sometimes you'll hit the Wellspring and be able to play the Wellspring deck, and it'll be fun. So it's like a whole new archetype that's unlocked just by having this card available, which is really cool. Yeah. Let's go again. I really like them, including them in there. A lot of the pets, even if you can't do the companion cost, I feel like you just put in your deck anyway. But for me, that card was kind of like a 5 mana 5/5. Maybe it's supposed to go in anyway. I was having trouble cutting, but I'm splashing green like lightly. Also, I don't even know if it was right to splash green in this deck, but I had like 2 or 3 kind of fun cards. I started the deck off with a 3-color card that I wanted to try out, so I really wanted to like force having the 3rd in there. The white-green one is the only bad one. Yeah. You can basically never turn on its companion cost, and it's just a 3 mana 2/3 that like might give a couple creatures 1/1 and has vigilance, so it's not even like, maybe you put that in your deck normally, but I don't know if you even do. This card's really good. I think people don't understand how good this card is either. I think you can get more of them than you should. Like, this card's really good. Okay, I started with my guy. This is my dude, okay? He's gonna be one of my favorite cards in the set, because I'm gonna play black and green and blue every draft. And I'm gonna want this to be my 2 and 3 drop, so that I can just play expensive cards. Problem is, he went first, and I'm a little scared. Oh boy, we got a high roller here. This deck is hard to make work, but if you hit the uncommons, it's insane. If you hit the uncommons and you have a good curve, it's insane. Because this guy can become like, I played him like my 1st or 2nd draft, and multiple games I would have him be like an 11/11 trample, because there's so many ways to add counters. The only bad companion is the white green one. Yeah. Oh, the bunny. I think he's bad. I think he's bad, but never underestimate 1-drops in limited, because a lot of them look really bad and then end up being really good. Yeah, all these guys are cool. I really like them. It lets you play a 6-cost card, but then you don't get like super punished for playing it. Okay, so I am free to flip my dude this turn, or I could play the cat, or I could play this, or I could hold this. Each opponent discards a card and you draw a card. He's kind of low on cards. The nice thing about that is I could attack with this, and he's probably not going to trade with that. But I think the value in flipping him is just too high. But I do, like, when you play this, you kind of want to have a good attack that turn, so that you can, like, get it low, which is kind of nice. I think it's just too good to flip him, because I know he can't react to it. And then I think I want to trade damage, because I don't think he'll double block it. But he might, like, put a bunch of counters on and hit me really hard, but then I probably wouldn't block anyway. The nice thing is I can just bounce this when it gets big. And if he doesn't have ways to trigger it, it's just a 2/2 for 2, which isn't that scary for being like an uncommon, you know, what's the special word for it? 2-color card? Oh, this card is banger. People are going to sleep on this one too. This card is insane. I'm going to play it a ton, unless people like start valuing it as highly as they should. Okay. So I'd kind of like to play a 3-mana thing and then leave this up. In which case I should have played this, drew the forest, and played the forest if I was going to do that. I could do this, see if he wants to trade, and if he doesn't, I get to get it down to 1 health. I can copy this with reach and trample, that's not that good. I don't know if it's right, but I want to do this. I think I could wait on that. Making him discard one of his last cards seems a little stronger. Distribute 1/1 counters. Oh, the frog. I actually think this might be okay. Oh, that card's fun. We're gonna get that down to 1 health, because if he wants to trade, I'm totally fine with it. Alright, he's just gonna chump. That is acceptable as well. It incentivizes chumping a lot too, which is cool. Usually when you're at high health, you don't have to care. Okay. So, do we have anything cool to transform into yet? Oh, transforming into the bunny would give me vigilance? Eh. Oh, baby. We are going ham. But remember what I said about this. Oh, maybe I should have done the other one. I have thought about that more, for sure. This one is lifelink, but now I can transform my guy. And then I can copy... He can't react with the bunny, so normally copying the bunny is scary. I think I just take reach trample. Oh no, lifelink for sure. Yeah, that being lifelink is sick. Okay. I could kill that. I kind of want to draw a land so I can play this next turn. So this plus this. So I want to draw my forest first. And then play the forest. And then play that. And then flip that. And get a lifelink. Oh wait, no, this has vigilance for some reason. I didn't notice that it had vigilance. That kind of ruins my whole play here. I should have just killed that and then flipped it. Oops. I think I want more black than... But, yeah, I probably should just kill that and then flip my guy. Oops. I wanted to set up so that I'd be able to play this next turn. I like that you have to like the front side, I think, to like these, because the back side's pretty unreliable. Like maybe if you're an aggro deck or something, but spooky. Oh, he's doing the thing. He's doing the thing. It's getting big. All right, now we probably don't want to take 6. So what do we want to sack? If I sack this, I get to draw a card and discard a card. Doesn't seem that important right now. So I'd probably just sack a 1/1. And I have pretty good removal, so I'm not like super scared. So I could play this. I'll get a 6/6. I'm tempted to remove this so I can attack with more things, but... Or X or less, so I can barely kill that. I think it's just too important to kill the lifelinker. But I would like to kill that so I can flip it. And he probably won't block with this. I think getting this down to 2 is more important than getting this down. 1. And then I have another removal spell, so if that gets big, I can just kill it. Oh, he gets to bring back something? Is it good? I don't think he has anything that great, does he? 2-mana lifelink? Oh no, the big guy. Bring back the big guy, that's pretty good. Yeah. Right. Ooh. Okay. Take 3. Ooh, this drawing is nice. Okay, so I could kill this and then hit him with a bunch of stuff, but I think I just want to trade. Oh, that's tricky too. I could attack all 3 on this, and then he can just chump one, and I get to flip it. If I just attack with this, he can block, and then I don't get to flip it. But he's just going to play this guy, and then I'm going to kill it. I want to play this. Yeah, I think I'm good to just attack with this, and then make him chump, or let him, or he can give me a 6/6. He'll probably chump. All the bodies you get from this is insane too. Any 1/1 is so good with Convoke existing. Okay, so if I do 1, 2, 3, cast this. It'd be nice if I had one more land so I could keep that up. But I think I'm just gonna... Ooh, I could use this now and then play a land. He's just gonna play that and then I'm gonna kill it. It's nice. Yeah, I could just cast that with the creatures on the board, which is cool. Okay, we are going places. Do I have to kill it this turn? Yeah. I have 7 mana, right? I can play both? Okay, yeah, we're chilling, we're chilling. And what's this? Draw your second card each turn? I thought it was cast your second spell each turn. Oops. I don't think that matters too much. We're in a really good position here. This deck needs to swarm the board and then like put a bunch of 1/1 counters on him. But if you just like remove or bounce this, they'll feel bad. So this is the deck that looks cool and I want to play, but I'm gonna be sad about like every time I play. All right, what do we have protection from? I've never really played with these swords. Blue and black, so completely useless. What did he play? Unicorn. Oh, that's fun. This guy's huge. Alright, so we just play the sword and start equipping it, right? Or do we gain life? I think we play the sword and equip it. Play the big guy. Let's play the big guy. I don't know. Probably doesn't matter, we're pretty ahead. I think I'll let him sack the unicorn to stop a flip if he wants. He's got a lot of life, so I'm not too worried about hitting him in the face. Just want to flip my cards. He might have a remove everything from the board kind of spell. Oh, he has a... Okay. Interesting. There's a world where I played too risky there, because that card was, like, really strong, but also... Oh. I think I just take my card that's really strong, but there's a lot of cool stuff. But, like, this card's just too good, right? We can re-equip this? 2? Yeah, it's not worth it. Wait, it actually is. Yeah, like, this card is... draw infinite cards, so I shouldn't have given him a chance to kill it probably, but like we're so far ahead. It's just being lazy. There's battles also add like a lot of decisions to the game, which I think is cool. I like it when like you have decisions to be made. So like not only do you have to decide like whether you want to attack or block, you have to decide like whether you want to attack their battle or their player, and then you have to like think about not only your health when you need to block, but like battles they're on play, and battles that they can play. I'm a little sketched out by you can play a battle and attack it on the same turn, because it doesn't really give your opponent time to react. So I'm interested in how, if I would like it more if you couldn't attack battles the turn they were played. And maybe they were like instant or something. Not instant. I wonder if I'd like it more if you couldn't attack battles the turn they were played. Maybe not. This card says Cascade, and I've never played with a Cascade card. But I don't know that it fits the deck very well, but you know. Gotta try it. I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to discard this to draw an island here. I don't want to play this. Now, if I draw a land every turn for the rest of the game, that's going to feel bad, but, like... I don't want to... I won't be able to play it later, probably. I don't know, I get this and that. It probably wasn't worth it. Yeah, I probably wasn't supposed to do that. I'm gonna have too much land now and not a good creature to play with it. We can curve into our Cascade guy, which is kind of cool. I can remove something if he plays it, potentially. This card's just so good. I hope I get like 2 every draft. Ooh. Red-black I haven't played against yet. Yeah, anything that like spends time to buff itself up, it just gets wrecked by this card, right? So like, I'm gonna have to specifically think about how it interacts with this card whenever I play anything. Or whenever I pick anything. Because this card is gonna be in like most opponents I play. Once I get out of gold, maybe. But yeah, I'm pretty sure the high-rank players are just gonna play blue. Okay, so we can have removal up if we want. I think we just hang out. Personally, blue is one of my least favorite colors, but this set, I'm a little more into it. Okay, so we have a lot of options here. Alright, so what I'm going to do is block, give my guy 1/1, and then when he sacks his guy to beat my guy, I'm going to bounce his guy, and then he's going to feel bad, right? But he also could activate things. Oh, wait, can he? Can he have done... Wait, he played backup. He could have given his guy double strike before attacking. What? Okay, that's a 4/3 double strike. Maybe we should take a turn off from cascading to deal with that. I want a cascade. I haven't got the cascade yet. Oh, sack his sorcery? Oh, we get to play both! I changed my mind. Cascade's amazing in this deck. Oh, that's so stupid. And the treasure's insane. Ah, okay, activate only as a sorcery. Gotcha. Yeah, it would have paused. I do not care if he exiles my 3/1. That was... I got to play this card and a 3/1 creature, that's insane. But it'll probably hit like bad stuff a lot more often. I could bounce this guy. Nah. Since I have 2, that was probably one of the better cards I could have hit though. Yeah, we have way too much land. It was really dumb to do this. Because I had this in hand, I shouldn't have. If I didn't have this, I think it was fine. Okay, so what are we doing here? I mean, I have a ton of removal. He didn't use his mana, is why bouncing that's going to feel really bad when it attacks. I'm kind of losing the race here, though. And this would let me surveil too, so I probably have to do it next turn. I don't want to sack this because I have some stuff that, like, affects creatures. Oh, that's a 1/1, I don't really want to bounce it. But bouncing the tokens also is really good. There's a lot of tokens to bounce. Okay. So I'm pretty sure we just bounce this to save 3 life. And then I get to make sure my next draw is okay. I don't know what a black... Oh, he could have had 1 mana to... Nice. He could have had 1 mana sack this, draw 2 cards, but then his thing would have died, so... Probably not the worst. He could have used that against this later, maybe. Yeah, it just stops the attack, because I don't think it has anything to do with this mana. That's kind of sketchy, but it saved my next 2 draws, potentially. Not drawing those 2 lands is a big deal. I guess I could have killed it, but I really feel like I need to save that for a better card. Maybe I'm not okay with taking 1 every turn. I probably should slow it down. I have 2 removal, so even if he draws a bomb, I can probably deal with it. I don't like... Oh wow, he didn't use that, but he could have. Okay. It's a good card to use it on a free 1/1 token. Because I might just have trouble... Okay, that's a little annoying. I could bounce it to my hand, and then I'd get to draw another land. I don't really want another land. I could bounce this. Oh. Oh, baby. We're cooking with gas. How about this play? Now we can block favorably. And I get to surveil. Alright, alright. I lose my protection, but this will be nasty. Oh boy. I don't have mana to kill that. Hopefully it doesn't have haste. Feels combat. Oh my gosh. What are the odds, man? Wait, he just gives me a treasure token. Okay, that's not so bad. What did he do? Nothing? Alright. Oh, he used his last card. Does Surveil show it to your opponent? That's sad. I wanted to make him discard a card. Alright, so we can kill this big dude. This guy's really scary. I don't have my bounce spell anymore either. Oh no. He's got multiple threats now. I feel like I just have to do this anyway. It does not. Okay, he had cards in his hand every turn until the one turn where it mattered. Unfortunate. Can I do 4 damage to this? No. I think I just have to draw a card, right? It's like 1, 2, 3. Draw a card. I feel like I have to kill this. In the one turn I didn't leave mana up to remove something, he plays a haste creature. Sure, discard 3 good cards. Alright, we that. So I could have a 4/5 lifelink attack this. And then that does make things pretty hard for him, but then I'm gonna have to get hit with that again, which I don't really like. I think I should wait till next turn. I think I want to do this at instant speed. But it's really tempting to buff this, heal a bunch, and flip that. These out of cards. I can't really kill this in response to him buffing it, which is kind of sad. Okay, so my options are chump it, trade with it. If I trade with it, he's gonna get like a giant creature that I can't deal with. He can do that 3 times, 4 times. It'll do 5 damage to my face. Am I okay with that? No, not really. I think I have to chump it. I think I have to kill this. If I take 5, then if this dies, I lose, which I can't let him be in a position to do that with. He might have, like, sacked this draw 2, which would really be rough for me. I don't even get the treasure token. Unfortunately, I can't, like, in response to him powering this up, kill it, so he gets a low creature, because he powers it up 3 separate times. Oh, this is insane. I can cast any instant or sorcery from my graveyard. So I could kill... I could draw 2. I could bounce a creature and surveil, which is like draw a card. Probably better than draw a card at this point. Or I could kill his creature. I think I have to trade and then use this to kill the creature he makes later. So I should play this, pump my guy, and flip my battle. Every turn there's a lot to think about. He has like a removal or something, which I'm kind of scared of. Because if he removes this in response to me buffing it, it's going to feel bad. But at least I can trade this with this. Very nice. But this is a really good attack for me if he doesn't have anything. He either just sacks this to not let me flip that, or... Yeah, like that's pretty good, and I heal 4 from it, which is nice. Okay, so I could play a 3-mana spell. I think I'm going to save this, chump this, and save this for next turn. And we'll save this in case he has a discard spell. If he has discard 2, I'm going to feel bad. Drawing a land's good for me. I'm down to trade this and let him get a big guy and then just use this to kill the big guy. This doesn't have flash, unfortunately. Yeah, he's going to spend all his mana on this. He might save 2 so he can incubate it this turn. But I do also heal from this, which is kind of nice. This card, I was seeing it like 8th or 9th pick the first couple times I was drafting, which is kind of sketchy because I think it's good. Yeah, Now he's deciding if he wants to play a 4-4 this turn. Oh, I can't even block this. I think he should just make a 5-5 then. And let me flip this, which is kind of scary because I can copy this. Or... Yep. I think you gotta make the 5-5. We got some options for copying. Do we have a treasure token? No. So we definitely just flip this and see what we want to copy. Okay, we could copy that guy, but I don't have red. This seems pretty good. First strike, flying haste. Oh, back double strike? It'd be a 4-4 double strike with backup. That seems like the winner. Lifelink. Hexproof? Hexproof gives something 1-1. Cascade? Wait, are we just cascading? I think double strike's too good. It's my favorite keyword, even though I'm kind of bad a lot of the time. Maybe a 5-5 double strike? I think I'd rather put the counter on this. Do I want to diversify my threats or not? Next turn we can play this. We want to flip this guy right away. Alright. You don't get to cascade, it's a caster here? Aw. Not when you enter the battle? Well, it's a good thing I didn't pick that and be sad. And I'm glad you told me that now, because at some point in the set I probably would have done that and gotten wrecked. I'm going to play a ton of this card because people aren't picking it for some reason. I got this like 8th pick or something? No. Was it like 6th pick? 7th pick? No, not that card, sorry. This thing. This thing's really good. I think the strat right now is just play blue-black every game because no one plays it, and... Well, apparently no one plays it. And those are like two of the best colors. Especially if you're telling me blue's the worst color. I actually generally like sets where blue's the worst color because I like blue the least. But, feels like anytime blue-black is strong, the average player doesn't know about that until, like, forever. I remember one of the first sets I played since I got back into it. There was, like, blue-black Organ Hoarder, that set, whatever he's from. That was like a whole month of you play blue-black unless you get an insane anything else. Did you like All for One then? I can't remember the set names. If I look at a bunch of cards from it, maybe, but I took a couple sets off, so that might have been one of it. I'll try to look at the cards quick after the battle and see if I remember. If I just see a few of the cards, I'll probably remember. I should learn their names. Oh no, the previous set I hated it. I played one draft, so it's not fair for me to say I hated it, but anything that says Infect or is a new version of Infect, I'm just gonna stay away from. Yeah, I played one draft of that set, like a week before it ended, because I had a free draft token and I thought it would expire if I didn't use it. But I did do well in that draft. I think I went like six wins, but like I was bronze for not playing for a long time, but I drafted, and then my very first game while I'm bronze 4 or whatever was against Mythic number 183 or something, and I beat him. But I don't know, maybe it just, like, if you're bronze you really shouldn't be playing against the top 200 Mythic player, so I guess there's a hidden MMR. Because I was 0-0. Yeah, I think he did. I was 0-0, like, and it was my first draft of the format, and I'm playing against it. It was like the beginning of the month, too. So he'd already ground up to top 200 Mythic, which meant he played this out a lot. It was a close game. I didn't win by him, like, not drawing mana, which was nice, but... We lucked out. But I think there was a set, like, two or three sets ago that was pretty good. Oh, we're, like, 3 and... What are we? I don't know if I want to update that every game. Sounds like a lot of work. Maybe 3 and 1. feel like I want to update that every draft. Yeah, there's a set where it was a pretty good set, and I just didn't play. But like last set, I very intentionally just didn't play because I did not want to do that. I should have played like 10 drafts and seen maybe I'd like it anyway, but... Oh! We don't like not having a blue land, but we go second and we have 3 lands, so this is, in my opinion, a keep, but it's pretty sketchy because if we don't draw an island, we kind of just lose the game. But mulliganing in draft is pretty brutal, so I think with 3 lands and going second, you keep. Nice. We could cast the green, so he thinks we're green. I don't think it'll change any of his decisions, but it does give him the most misleading information we can. And we don't have any cards that cost 2 black in our deck. If we had any cards that cost 2 black, it'd be better to play Swamp. I do have the island cycling guy, but I took that into account when I put like 7 islands or 6 islands in my deck. So it's like, I have like 9 island sources or whatever, but we also had 3 mana, so if we drew the guy, we could search for it. We definitely played blue now. Oh, we had him in hand, you mean? I didn't notice that, but that would make it a very easy keep if he was in hand. then it was like a super easy keep. We just draw island into island. Yeah, I could bounce that guy, but I don't want to. I could draw an island, but we have 5 lands, so I don't think we do that. Gain 4 life and draw a card. Oh boy. You didn't play that first, though. That, Flying Vigilance is scary. Skittering Surveiller. Do I want to trade a 3/1 flyer for a 2/2? Really? I think I just draw a land and let him hit me for 2. Like, I really don't want to cast this early, if I can help it. It's like really valuable to get another spell with it. I think having 3 swamps is better than 3 islands. Yeah. I have this. Not sure on that one. But now I can't block this, which is annoying because 4/4 Flying Vigilance is pretty scary. And I don't really want to bounce this because he'll draw another card. Hopefully we'll get removal at some point. Yeah, I think trying to trade my 3/1 into his 2/2 when he has 4 mana and I have 0 is not a good time. I'd really like this open if I'm going to do battle. I'm going to do like combat. Next turn, if he flips this, I can bounce it, and that is just brutal. I hate this card. Like, I don't want to play it ever. Ooh. Okay. I'm not saying it's a terrible card, because it's a 2 mana 2/2 and that's playable, but I think if you flip this and your opponent has open mana, it's a real bad time. So I could play a 1/1, make him discard. I could play a 3/1 and not use its effect. I think I'm supposed to play the 3/1 and not use its effect. Making him discard a card is not too bad, and then I would get to save this and potentially use it for 7 to recast that. I think that's enough upside, and then I also don't have to show him I have an island. But I need to keep this up this turn in case he flips that. But playing this makes him a little more likely to flip it because it'll have a better attack, maybe. Maybe not, actually. I don't know. We have to think about that a little bit. Discarding a card in this... Also, the mana efficiency is annoying. Discarding a card in this format is a little rough because a lot of decks really want to get to like 6 mana. So they don't usually just discard a land. I don't think he's as good as Fire Speed was in like that one set with the ninjas. But I think this card's like really pretty good, and again the black cards aren't the greatest. Oh, I can't cast that until he attacks. Okay, so it's keeping 3 mana up. Yeah, I didn't think about that. I just assumed this was always 1 mana, but it's only when they attack, so now he does get to proc that, which is annoying. But he did spend 7 mana on that card, and I bounced it for 1. And nice. I think the Death Toucher is worth keeping on top. Now, does he get a copy? What does this card do? He gets a copy, but Oh, it does still happen. Ah, that's brutal. Because now I have to kill my 1/1. If I had kept one more mana up, but I'm not going to give him a 4/4. See, here's the thing where I had to chump, but I was at 18. So without battles, I would never have to do that. Okay. But yeah, like, anytime you respond to them doing this, it feels rough. That, unfortunately, I had to let him attack first, so it wasn't a very good block of that. I give my guy 1/1 lifelink. I could play the fairy. No, I don't want to play the fairy this turn. Or I could play this. I can't flip it this turn. I think I just give my guy lifelink. I could have a 3/3 lifelink. But I like healing 2 here. I still have a good blocker, and then I split up the targets. Anytime you make this like get removed, that feels good. I feel like a 2/3 is so much better than a 1/2. And a 3/3 is a lot better than a 2/2, but I think the difference between a 1/2 and a 2/3 is better than the difference between a 2/2 and a 3/3. Especially when this guy, well, higher stats on the lifelink does help a bit, but then it's a bigger target, and he hasn't used removal yet, and he's red. Pretty easy for him to do 3 damage. The next turn we can play this and bounce. We can play this. We can play this and flip. I like flipping this when it attacks, kind of. Because it doesn't really get much. Unless it's going to hit them. I really don't want to let him flip this, so if he has haste or removal he could. But then at least he's using the removal on my 4 mana card that already put a 1/1 counter and gained 2 life. That doesn't feel great. This card's been doing better than I thought it would be. Backup's cool. I like backup. I think this is going to be one of my favorite sets in quite a while. There's so many mechanics and stuff I like about it, but there are a few really annoying things, like I just wish this card did not exist, or didn't say cost 2 less when. Okay, so now he can hit me, but it's not enough. I don't know how much I like this card. Again, it's a 1 mana creature, so there's some value there, but if you play it on turn 1, it's a 1/2 with no effect. I don't really like that. Oh no! He gets to flip it, or I have to sack my 2/2. Do I give him a 4/4? I don't have a way to remove it. I could bounce it to his hand, but that sucks. I really don't want to just sack my 2/2 though, because then like he's just gonna keep threatening me, right? Bouncing his backup creatures doesn't feel great either. I think I just have to give him the angel, but that's not good. I don't think I can give him the angel. I don't even heal 2 though. I don't like that. I don't like that block at all. Alright, so now I can play the big creature, and then if he doesn't have removal, he doesn't have a favorable attack. I don't want to bounce because he'll just back up this, and then I'll have to chump again. I don't want to play this because this guy's a first strike. So I think it's just play the big boy. And chill. But if he has a way to get through, then I killed my 2/2 lifelink for nothing. But delaying his 4/4 flyer for a few turns is kind of a big deal, because I don't really want to take 4 damage vigilance every turn. Like, that's a lot. That gives the guy flying, so I can't block it. So if I knew he was going to play that, I definitely wouldn't have jumped. But I didn't know he was going to play that. This is a nice bounce target, because it has 4 counters on it. But I don't know what I'm going to do about this angel. This card's really good, but is it uncommon or rare? It's uncommon. Yeah, this card's really good. A reason to be white. Honor spell, but it's too late. Okay, so got a lot of flying damage. If I bounce this, he gets to buff this, so this can't block it, which sucks. I don't want to bounce this. I won't have enough mana to counterspell either. It's such a like tempo play to bounce this when he spends 7 mana on it, and I'm still so far behind on board. Oh, I messed something up. I have to bounce something, right? The 4/5 is actually not a threat against my 5/6 or my 1/1 Death Touch. I'm bouncing the flyers and stuff, just kind of suck. I have 7 mana. I guess I could play this for 2 and then hold up a counterspell. The bounce isn't good. I think I just hold the counterspell. I have to discard. I draw 2 first. Okay. I mean, I'm just gonna take 6, but what do I do about it, right? I don't think I've played against white-red yet, but it doesn't seem great. I'm not sure what I did wrong this game. Maybe the combat was bad. The battle put me in an interesting spot I gotta think about more. But nothing he's done seems very powerful yet. I am losing, obviously, but it doesn't feel like he did anything very powerful yet. He's just kind of like red aggro. This card is good, but I reliably get that card. I really don't want to cast this unless it counters something. I might have to just cast it as draw 2 and discard 1. I don't know, that feels pretty bad. Can't flip that this turn, so I don't think I counter it. Maybe I should have though, just to... I do need to play this card, and it looks like he's going to do nothing else. Yeah, I guess I should have countered it. Ooh. Is he either of those colors? No. Blue and black. Those are going to be like the most common colors, and he's not. Alright. I could bounce something. Should I just let him draw another card? Maybe that was the play last turn, is just let him draw another card. I have pretty good blockers then. If I don't bounce a backup creature, this can't attack into this, which is nice. The sword doesn't really help because I'm taking 6 in the air. So I feel like I just have to play this and bounce this thing. I think I have to bounce that one, but I really don't like letting him draw another card. Yeah. I don't think I played this very well. There's nothing else, right? I think we bounce his 4/4, but that does not feel good. None of his creatures really feel good to bounce. Because we have blockers for the ground, and we have a blocker for that. But the 4/4 is just going to hit me every turn for the rest of the game. Oh, he might have given it protection or something, but at least we're getting that out of the way now. That's a good combat trick. The white card that gives protection. And then there's a white convoke card that gives you 2/2 flying. So I'm not trying to say white and red aren't playable at all, but I think they're the weaker colors. But blue-red is a pretty good deck. It's not like they don't have their place. I think green-white is just too hard to get together. Black-white's kind of fun. Oh, snap. Deals 6. Okay, that makes all of his ground attacks really good, which is terrifying. Oh, these are such good cards. Can I afford to keep them on top, though? Because they're not going to interact with things. It's just too good, right? He discards, I draw, then I draw more. I can't not put those on top. But I really need to draw some, like, card removal. I guess this is Death Touch at least, but that was pretty good. I was kind of relying on him to be able to block some of this stuff. Now he can, like, transform this and hit me. But he kind of wants to cast that. If I get to counter that, it's huge, but I'm not going to be able to right now. Right, he's going to cast it and draw a card, right? Hopefully he doesn't have a way to make this stronger than this. If he has any backup cards, which his deck seems to just be backup creatures, he can make that stronger than me. He can attack with 2/3/3s, which is scary, but at least I get to Death Touch one of them. I kind of want to Death Touch that. If he flips this, I kind of have to Death Touch it, I think. Hopefully I can trade these. This card's pretty good. I think on curve it's like meh. But it does help you flip battles. And then I think like later in the game it's incredible. You just get to replay your strongest spell. And if you're blue-black, you're going to have some strong spells. I'm just a little behind. Oh no. So he gets to make this so this can't block it. And he gets to tap this. So I basically just no blockers. That was a really good card for him to play. This card's fine. Yeah, I'm just getting aggroed because I had a slower start, I guess. I derped around a little too much. You'd think the 7 mana... I paid 1, and he paid 7. You'd think that would be enough tempo for me to catch up, but my deck's just too sloppy. Okay, so this is first strike, so I can't block it. This is 4 defense now, so I can't block it. And this is too strong, so I can't block it. And if I double block, both my guys die. So, yeah, I'm in a really bad spot here. I have to do that, and then I really don't want to chump this for 4 health, so I guess I don't. But he gets to tap my best blocker every turn, too, which really sucks. Because this being able to block that would mean I just wouldn't take damage this turn, except for this. Like, this card by itself turned off both of my blocks. It's really rough for me, and now I can't even, like, equip this. I can't even equip this because you can just tap whatever I equip it to. And the protection hasn't come into play at all yet. I swear, if I was playing, like, in Diamond, the blue-black protection would be really, really valuable. But apparently we're not playing against blue-black decks. Okay. So I could hit this for 4. Unfortunately, this is a tap land. Otherwise, I could play this, equip it, kill that, and flip it, which would be really good. This does give me a life. He discarded that card, which means the other card's even better, which is terrifying. If I play this, I don't have mana to cast this, so I can't. I also can't attack. I think making this a 3/3 doesn't help that much. It's just gonna get tapped anyway. Hopefully he plays whatever he plays before he attacks, like, well, after he attacks. I don't know if I can even cast this, really. I'm just gonna lose all my blockers and die. I have to tap 2 blockers, so then this taps the 3rd one. I take 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, I think I'm just dead. I just didn't do anything for too long, and then need answers to the couple things I did that were good, I guess. I probably shouldn't have put these on top, because they were too slow, and all I need to do is, like, catch up on tempo. I put, like, value cards on top, but I don't know, it just killed me not to. Also, I didn't realize I should read. Reading the card explains the card. This makes me mill a card too, right? Yeah, so I shouldn't have put... So I was hoping to use that, draw this, and then convoke, but then he, like, destroyed my board. That's terrifying. I can't counter that either, can I? No. I think I'm just dead. I think I'm just dead. Unfortunately. He gets to tap this, and then I can't block that. This card right there, that is the best, like, that card will ever feel. Like, it's an okay card. I would play it if I was playing white. But oh my gosh. It ruined the flying block and the ground block. And then ruined all my blocks for the rest of the game. That was really good. I definitely didn't set up the counterspell well. I could have countered the 2-mana card, and I should have, because it didn't look like he was going to play anything else. He could have been playing around counterspell and had like another really good card in his hand, and he didn't play it because I didn't play it, but the 6-mana convoke thing is really awkward. The 4-mana one, where you draw 2, is really nice, because you just want to play that no matter what. But you need to leave 6 mana open, and they have to play something that you want to counter. So, like, you need another instant or something. I don't think you play this on turn 1. Against red even, you probably still don't. And our hand is really, really low value. So I'm pretty sure we just pass. And I want to play the blue mana so he doesn't know this is coming. I love this card. If I play green, I really want like 2 or 3 of these. I'm happy with 2 mana 3/1 stat line, and then it surveils twice early in the game, which is like really powerful. Okay, so this blocks that really nicely. Yeah, I feel like you really kind of want something to do on turn 2, and this is just like premium green turn 2. It's pretty sad to not play this and then flip it, because the tokens it summons block that really well, but like... And I like making them discard like on turn like 4 or 5 more than like turn 2, because usually they can afford to discard If he's gonna use a trick, I'm fine with it. If he's gonna trade his 3-1 for my 1-1, I'm fine with it. I don't know how to use this card very well. I know it's good. I'm not sure how to use it very well. Ooh. Okay. That's exciting. I should just make this a 3-3. I can make this a 1-2 and then it blocks this pretty well. But this is going to make 1-1s to block that later. If he wants to incubate and then crew and then attack, am I upset? Not really. Then he doesn't have mana to play a good battle. I think a lot of times you don't use the sacrifice the creature you put the 1-1 counter on. I think it's fine to just get this down. I don't want to hold it forever. Because next turn I want to flip this and leave this up. Ooh. Oh, I don't like that. He's cool, but I don't like him. Alright, now, he didn't leave up mana. It's terrifying if they leave up mana and you want to flip your dude, but we can flip to a 4-4, which beats him, which is nice. And then I have the bounce spell. Or I could sack, so I can chump block and sack draw card, or I can bounce. I think it's worth just hitting him for 4. I don't think we need to play like super passive. If he wants to crew this and trade, am I okay with that? I guess I have to be. I didn't think about that quick enough. That's not a good trade for me. Yeah, I don't think that was right. I could have returned it to his hand, that sounds terrible. Yeah, not proud of that one. Ooh. A companion. Okay. 4 mana, 4/5, and it... yeah, that's good. I think some of the time you could play a creature-only deck, but the problem is it shows your opponent that you're a creature-only deck immediately, which is kind of terrifying. If he attacks with this, doesn't it bounce itself? Yeah. I could sack this to draw a card. I'm down. I need a green mana so I can cast that. Ooh. One short of this, unfortunately. I could actually pay 4 to play that. I don't think I like that. Then if I draw something that costs... I could tap those, draw, and still have 3 mana open. Yeah. Might be able to find something to do. I really like using this. Differently. Yeah, we didn't hit anything. Okay. We can't even play the Cascade guy. Yeah. I could have done this and then drawn 2. I'm making a lot of sloppy plays here. Okay, so if I would have cast this first, then I would have got to like tailor my draws, which is probably important enough. The thought there though is if I draw something that costs 2 or 3 mana, I can play it that turn, which is kind of nice. Really need to hit a forest here. This is the first time I've struggled with that with this deck so far. That's a lot of creatures attacking me. Luckily I can bounce one of them, but it's gonna hurt. Yeah, whatever he pumps... oh, up to 1. He might not pump anything. I don't know if he wants to bounce stuff. Like, he'd be happy bouncing this. But this dies if he bounces it, and this costs a lot. But I don't know that he wants to do that. Because he's gonna... if he bounces one of these, he's gonna have 9 mana worth of... or 8 mana worth of cards in hand when I bounce this thing. Which really, really slows him down. The tempo this gives you is just insane. Okay. Well, I mean, I'm just gonna bounce this one. That one's already gonna return to his hand. I'd like to draw this to get the forest. I think it's worth it. I don't have anything to play with it. It's kind of awkward, but I should think about that. Here. But like, He just slowed himself down so much. I probably have time to like draw a forest and play it and have 3 mana left. Or I could just play my big guy. It's gotta be better to just play the big guy. I don't think he'll have a bounce spell, so I think just keeping one of these back is fine. If he wants to trade, I'm cool with it. So if he removes this, I still have this to block, so he'd have to remove both of them to hit with this. And then he's probably not playing all of his big expensive creatures. Would have been nice to set up being able to play one of these two next turn. This guy, but like then instead of playing a 5/6, I'm playing a 1/2. This is just kind of important. Plus, if I draw like something else to play, next turn I'll have 4 mana after this. So if I draw something cheap, I can cast this, draw the thing, and then... Fortunate. So yeah, I don't have something to do with the 4 mana here. But at least we get our forest. Important. And I think we just chill. I could attack with this. That doesn't seem like a good trade. It's like a very bad trade. But if he has combat tricks, I'm a little scared. We at least have removal. If he attacks with a lot of stuff, we can remove his best creature and potentially flip this into a... What is it? 8/8? If he does nothing, we can just Cascade. Or kill his best creature. Guy's a little scary, but I don't like him. I hope I don't ever play him. That's not my kind of card. Ooh, what does that do? Destroy artifact enchantment, gain haste. Okay. That's alright. Doesn't seem like he has good attack here. Ooh. Protection from blue and black. Once again! Alright, I think this counts as black. Okay, so we could make our guy a 7/8. Well, what do we got? We have 8 mana. So we play this for 5 and then play this for 3. And then we can remove a different creature later. But cascading seems good. That's what I expect Cascade to do. Alright, who do we want to give 1/1 to? I guess we make a 2/2? Yeah. His stat line's already really good, so I think we just make a 2/2. That's much more what I expect. Oh, the white bounce, or the white, like... Oh, Cascade probably doesn't work with bounce, never mind. I wish he didn't destroy that artifact now, I bet. Oh, yeah. Yeah, he might want to destroy the Sword of Once in Future, huh? He can bounce it with this, potentially. Kind of funny. I don't know. I just remember hearing Sword of Feast and Famine was busted. And this card seems similar. But my deck's not really a creature deck, so it's probably this probably is not very, like, great in this deck, but... I think it's a Mythic. I couldn't pass up the chance to try it out, you know? So far, it's done nothing. In all the games I've played, I don't think it's done anything. Yeah, it probably is, but this you know, it seemed like a sword of something and something, right? Oh, no. More hasty boys. When I tap out. Okay, so his effect is just haste, and then he can pump its attack if he wants. But he doesn't have any mana to pump its attack. That's cool. Ooh, I can make him discard one of his 2 cards. I have 9 mana, so this is 6, 7, 8, 9. No equip if I do that. I think it's too good to make him discard now, because he might play them both next turn. And then I can just kill his dino. Because this can be 8 attack trample, which is a little too much for me. Yeah, making him discard seems good. Yeah, I don't know what this special sword does. I assume this one's a lot weaker, but it's still probably really strong. Serpent, Death Touch guy. Oh, we discarded the Badger. We did it. Okay, then we can play another battle. And kill his dino. It's not an elf. Wait. Oh, we get to cascade more times! Read the card. Explains the card. Okay, that helps. That helps. Ah. Okay, okay. I honestly, I think I knew that the first time. I just assumed it would never live long enough to activate its effect. Alright, if I attack this, he just double blocks and we'd be sad, so. Let me hang out. Hang on, we get to cascade potentially multiple times. Okay. That card doesn't seem... Like, it seems playable. 3/3 reach. Sometimes indestructible. Now, he's really scared of us attacking. Oh, and we finally have... this dude. Yeah, that puts the pressure on him to do something. If I make this have 8 defense... he can't block it with this. And he probably won't know that. I have 9... I'm gonna try it. He's not gonna do it, right? He's not gonna notice. I wanna make a... like, 9/9 creature. Oh! Miscap. Have you thought about reading a card? Does that count as casting it? It does. Let's go. Oh my gosh, we're popping off. We have no idea what we're doing, but we're popping off. We don't need to know how to play the game. We just throw cards down and they do things. Okay. Because yeah, when you flip the battle, you get to cast it. So that counts for Cascade. Alright. It's important to go 4 and 3 in drafts, right? Isn't 3 and 3 a loss and 4 and 4 a win? Eh. 3 packs for 100 gems, yeah. So 4 and 4 is like going even. Because 3 packs is worth at least 60 gems. Maybe on average like 80 gems or something, I don't know what common mythics are. So I'd say that's about even. You want to try to go 4 and 4 every time. Or 4 and 3 every time. Or better. Okay. Yeah, that was like 3 like, oh, I didn't know that's how that worked. Interactions, well, 3 I didn't read the card interactions in a row on like a turn or two. Pretty sad. Yeah, I don't know about the sword. If just cast it from the text. Oh man, but not only do I have to read the card, I have to read the little blurb by the card also. I mean, come on. That's good to know for counterspells too. What about it for counterspells? If you counter it, does it not cascade? Is that what we're saying? Oh, we got one of each land and the Skitterer. No turn 2. And he goes first, so if he's an aggro deck, we're in big trouble. This card's good, but I'm bad at playing this card. You can counter the transform. Oh, okay. That's cool. I think that's reasonable. There's this white card in the set that says each player can only cast 1 non-Phyrexian spell per turn or whatever. And having that in the set is so toxic because, like, if you play a card and then flip a battle, like you play the battle and then you attack the battle and try to flip it, and then it just doesn't work. And that's gonna get like I feel like most people would not catch that interaction. I only caught it because I heard someone say it. I would have not caught it. You're gonna get tricked by that at least once if it comes up. Oh, the urn. Okay, that's a good sign. I think that card's bad. And this is good. I have nothing that costs double blue or double black, plus I couldn't draw both, so we can do this. Oh no, that's a really good 2-drop. Okay, so blue-white is good, because knights are pretty good, and then this is the card that makes it work. You want to get like 2 of these. Oh, that's not good. You might curve out perfectly going first. At least this wasn't a... I don't know if there are any 1/1 knights. If he has like a 2 into 3 into 4, like really good curve going first against my slow deck, I'm gonna have a lot of trouble. Discard a card. I think this is too slow. I think this is just too slow for me, but man, is it a good card. This I think I could actually use at some point. This I think is just too slow. That's hard. I don't really like looting effects because I'm bad at them. But I know they're good. I hate discarding a card. Yep. Good lord. I actually could have blocked his guy, but he had to have backup card. Okay. So I could draw a land. I kind of want to do that next turn if I miss. I could give my guy 1/1 and hexproof. Meh. I could play a 3/1 that can block his stuff. That makes it so this might not be able to attack, so I think I have to do it. I really do want to play this. This was nice because it was going to block that, but... He's going to play the one that taps the thing this turn. So this will get tapped, and then it'll hit me for 6. And then I just kind of lose, but... Going first, curving out with the card that makes the combo, like the color combo, work. Kind of hard to beat. Oh. We'll play rare instead. Choose one. Oh, he just copied his creature. So he played a 4 mana. This card is a 2 mana card, and he spent 4 mana to play one. That's how good it is in his deck. I could trade both of my creatures for his guy. Honestly, worth. Right? It sucks for my draw 2 and Convoke. Is it worth? I can hit him for 4 lifelink next turn. No, I can't. I won't draw mana. I don't know. Maybe I should think about that more. Yeah, I think it's right then, because I get to draw a discard. I get closer to my thing. Chump blocker plus make him discard one of his final cards. That's pretty good. I think this is probably not going to come up. This is really slow. I should probably get rid of it. This card's so good though. I have this to draw more cards. Need this. This is like a combat trick. It's pretty useful. This is draw land. I might need it next turn. I think I have to discard this just because it's too slow, but it's really good. It hurts. Alright, I did draw. I could play this and then make it a 2/2. Or I could play a 3/3 lifelink. I like to play this in attack on the same turn. He might play both cards, so I think I'm going to go for the discard. Just hope he runs out of steam, and then we can catch up with that. It would have been really nice to 5 mana, make him discard 2 cards. Then he doesn't get to protect it with a land, but... Okay, so now if he has removal, we feel bad. I think we want to block first. And then if he uses removal in response, I don't take the 2. And if he doesn't, I get to kill his really good creature. Cool. This card, I like this card a lot. Okay, so I have 5 mana. I can make this a 1/2 lifelink and hit him for 1. If I spend 3 of 5, yeah, that seems good. Right, so I do this. Draw a swamp, play the swamp, and then I'll keep up the draw 2. He stopped playing cards, which is really good. We got lucky that he's like flooded. Okay. Now we can... Like, this card just seems so good. 2 mana, draw 2? A lot of times it can be like 0 mana, draw 2. Oh gosh. Wish I had a counterspell. Yeah, spells with flash flame from top of your library. Okay, that might not be that good. Is it a knight? Not even a knight. Looks cool, but I don't know how good it is. Not gonna block that. Draw 2, don't miss the trigger. Oh! We have pro blue. Okay. 5 mana. I'd like to play this, whip it. Oh, I have 6 mana. Play this, equip it, keep that up. This is a 3/4. He double blocks. He won't know if that card's blue, maybe. If he double blocks, I don't think the 2/3 damages me, because I have protection. from blue, and I think it counts as blue. I haven't played with protection much. It's not really a limited keyword. I remember back when I was in like elementary school and played Magic, protection was kind of common, but I can't really double block, and then I get to do the effect with the Surveil. I don't think I have like sorcery, instants or sorcery that cost 2 mana or less really in this deck. But Surveilling 2 is kind of nice. Definitely not that one. I don't know if this is good enough. I put the counter on that, sack it, and then sack this. It's a lot of draw. I get to Surveil 2 on his turn. I think it's not good. I would not be upset about drawing that card, but if I'm going to use this, which I'm like set up to do, maybe that's ambitious. But if I'm going to use this, I want to Surveil the next cards and try to get something better. Oh, that card's a banger. I need something to kill that. Top card. Okay, I think we just want to bounce this one. We're gonna kill that on our turn. He only has one card in hand, so if it happens to be something that can stop me, then so be it. Okay. I think we keep that alive. We kill this. Probably hit him again. I'd like to lifesteal, but I only have 6 mana, so I can't. Let's cast this and this. I'd have 7 after the token from that, but that's still not enough. I had to Surveil 2 again, which is kind of nice. I might chump this turn. Octopus is pretty good. This guy's a little slow, I think. I can kill one of the flyers, but then the other one's just gonna keep hitting me. Next turn I'll heal a bunch. I'm not gonna play the octopus. Huh. It'd be really nice to give him lifelink. That's hard. It might be right to not keep the octopus. kind of wacky. Alright, so did this for 2. Do I want to give him a chance to cast spells? Could flip this. Take 4. I'm not into. Oh no, this cost a black. I'm dumb. I'm just gonna take 4. Oh boy, that's really bad. Alright, that was a mistake. I'm at 6 health and I let him do 2 extra damage that he shouldn't have done. So if he has any power-ups or anything, I might just die. Oh, he's splashing red in aggro deck. That seems sketchy. Target creature or enchantment, not artifact. Oh boy. You master, exile something, create a big creature, sacrifice a spirit. Oh, it's too many cards, too many words. This card's not helping me here. Okay, I think we're dead. I think we done goofed and we're dead. Oh gosh, copy again. Yeah, so this game was probably one that we should have won. Oh. What? I have protection from myself? I kind of just have to attack and heal 6. Maybe that'll save me. I feel like double block and kill it, but like I get to keep that and the life link wasn't permanent. Okay. The heal 6 is big. Is it enough? Are these flying? So I can make this a 4/4 lifelink, which is pretty good. I really shouldn't have kept this on top. That was pretty dumb. I knew I wasn't gonna have time to play it. I can't. I have 6 mana though. I don't want to discard my big boy. Giving him lifelink is so good. But yeah, we should have cast this 2 turns ago and last turn, and we didn't cast it either time. What does this guy do? Sacrifice a spirit. Choose targeted exiled card. You may play it. Okay. Yeah, he gets to summon a 2/3 every turn. But he's also... This summons a 2/2 every turn. Surprisingly, that's the least threatening. Legendary Elephant Cleric. I don't have a good block here. Okay. I don't really want this to die. Kind of a problem. So I could chunk this. I could sack both of these to trade for that. Not a huge fan of that. Do I have much choice? No. I don't think I have much choice. And he can't cast this if I kill that. Right away, at least. This is kind of scary, because you can just kill this after I equip it. Okay, so he didn't even let those die, so that worked out well. This, I don't know if this is active or not this turn, but hopefully not. Yeah, this is really bad. It doesn't have protection from colorless, so if he leaves open 6 mana, he can just play this. He only has 5 mana, so I can hit him for 4 and heal 4. Which keeps up with these for now. And the Surveil is kind of good. Not getting to cast the thing's a big deal though, because I think the point of these is when they deal damage to the player, you get like some good effect. Apparently. Oh yeah, this does other things now, doesn't it? Oh, copy target spell. Luckily, there's nothing on the stack to copy, right? So he's just copying a creature. Gotcha. Now he gets to hit me for 6. Okay, so I have to play this for 4. And then I can play this for 2. And I don't have enough mana to do anything else. But I have to heal, or I'm going to die. So this has to happen. I can't do enough damage to bother him. Most of his stuff's flying. If I keep all these back, this can't attack. What am I going to kill with this? It's probably got to be this. I think we hit him for 3 more. Do we hit him for more than that? We hit him for 4. Yeah, that's a lot of damage. That definitely puts him in a scary position. I'd probably save this to use it instantly. Oh shoot, these are not tapped. That was dumb. Now he's spooked. I'm making so many mistakes. Should this is embarrassing, the level of mistakes. Not reading any cards, attacking into untapped creatures. Oh, what? Honey? Okay. Does he just assume this is gonna win in the game? Because these are really good creatures. Alright. I think he just assumes that guy's gonna win in the game. Is there any scenario in which I don't kill that? I would prefer to not let him draw a card. I'm just gonna kill it now. If he draws... There are certain things he could draw that would make that worse, but if this is like the protection spell, then I would just like potentially lose the game there. This can kill this, but I'm only taking 2 and I'm at 8, and he's at 9, and I have a big creature. And I have the sword, so even if he kills this, I'm still hurting him for quite a bit. Like, he's on 2 turns. Okay. Now I can't kill my creature, and I get to lifelink again, though. Feels like he needs to get rid of the lifelinker. I've taken like 30-something damage already, right? Ooh, that's good. Alright, if I attack with this, he can double block it, and then I can kill one of his guys, and bounce the other. Cool. Surveil's kind of good. I want to heal 1. How many cards are in my library? 12? Yeah, we're chilling, right? No. Auto tap? Why? Keep this up in case he has some surprise lethal, but now we're back up to 12, so we're in a good spot. Never punished. This actually is unblockable. Uh oh. That'll kill my guy. That's not too bad. I can't activate this in response because it costs 3 unless something's attacking. That would have been interesting. I like the Oblivion Ring with Ward. That's funny. And once again, he does not have 6 mana. So this urn that he played on turn 1 was literally just have 1 less card this game. If you have no removal and you really need removal, you can play this, but man. It can give you a splash if you really need it. Like, if you didn't draw a mountain, you could have played this guy with it maybe, but... Oh my goodness. He's 3 colors! It would have been so embarrassing to lose this deck, right? He should not be splashing. Okay, so... we bounce that, we hit him with everything, he has to block this, he takes 3. Seems good. Oh, wait, that's unblockable, so he just dies, right? Don't you get unblockable for being protection? That's right. He couldn't have even forgotten and blocked with the wrong creatures. It's been... I haven't seen protection on cards I've played with in a while. That, seems not okay. Ooh, this card's fun. There's those lands that come into play tap that count as 3 different basics. So like on turn like 2, this can cost 1. Kinda cool. But you really have to build your deck around it. The sword actually was pretty good there. The buffs on the lifelinker. Hooray, I played against the blue deck. The sword did some. Buffing the lifelinker was really good too. I think as the set goes on, that sword will get better and better, because blue and black are going to be played a lot. And you're immune to all the black kill spells, which is kind of cool. Yeah, once again, I don't know how to play this card. I think playing it on turn 1 as a 1-2 is pretty bad. Right? It's good. It is good. I'm convinced, but... I'm also just going to pass. This is a sketchy hand to keep, I guess. I had 3 lands, so I didn't want to pass it, but like... do nothing into do nothing into do nothing into do nothing is probably not ideal. I can bounce this. Woohoo! This card's pretty scary. If he's white-black, this card can really ramp up. Alright, we were hoping we drew something to do something with at some point, but... I should probably play this in case I want to bounce, but letting him know I'm 3 colors isn't ideal. Alright, we just had do nothing 3 turns in a row, but then turn 4 we kill a creature, and turn 5 we play that. Oh, yeah, there it is. That's the card. So if I bounce it, I can't kill it. So I want to use my removal on it. If I use my removal on it, I can play this like on curve, which is pretty good. I definitely don't want to bounce that. I think the plan is just use this so that I can curve out with that. But using my hard removal on that is kind of sketchy. I can also wait. He's at the end of his turn. He might have protection. The downside is if he has a protection trick, then bad things happen. But he might also play a better creature than this. The thing is, I think I should have killed him on my turn. Because the thing is he's going to attack with these first. And then I'm going to use this because I don't want to take 3. Right? So then he has the ability to do his thing anyway. But if he had played this and equipped it, then I would have gotten rewarded, I guess. This has haste, which is scary. I definitely think killing this is better than killing that. I can bounce that for 1. I could have bounced it, but... oh, I could still bounce it. I'm at 19, and I want to play this next turn. Playing this on turn 5 is pretty good. Oh! Oh! We're cascading! Never mind. Aww. I don't have any creatures to attack with. So it's 3 mana lifelink for free. Pretty happy with that. Then we have a bounce if we need it. What did I lose? Because now I can play this and then use this effect to cascade again. Augurs. Ooh, if I use this to bounce... It's a really good bounce. And I get to Surveil too, so I'm going to do it. But if I don't have a land, I can't play this in Cascade. Kind of sad, but like, this is way too good. Alright, so now we want an island or a swamp? Probably the island. I think it's worth keeping that on top just to cast this and get to Cascade. Pretty good. Now do we want to attack with anything first? No. I'm going to Cascade first because it might be removal. Aha! We're a Cascade deck. Wait. What did we cast? I'm confused. What happened? Did you catch what happened? Because I have no idea what happened. This will Cascade as well. Do I want to trade my 3/3 for his 3/3? Not really. Let me just pass. What spell did I hit? Because... where'd it go? Oh, I can't... okay, so the play... See, I even talked about this card specifically and I still got wrecked. Because Cascade is casting the spell, not getting to play it for free. So I should have attacked first, and then if he traded, then I would have gotten to Cascade. But I didn't even get to see the exile. Do the exiled cards go back in your deck afterwards? Is that what happens? Okay, I could play 7 for this, and I only have 6, so I'd like to wait. This? I can make this a 4/4, and then he kind of has to trade. They go back in your deck, okay, so I wouldn't even get to see what it is. I'm just gonna let him. Trading my lifelinker is kind of sketchy, but I don't want to miss any more interactions with that card. I'd like to cast this when I get 1 more mana, so I can use the removal spell, and then I want to use this in response to anything good he plays, and if he doesn't, like, my board is killing him. This card's pretty scary, and that doesn't count as casting, right? I don't think that counts as casting, so unfortunately... that's not great, but if I do draw mana, I can just kill this. This does have haste, right? Yeah, I took a lot of damage. Maybe I shouldn't have attacked with that. Why did this get to... oh, that dumb guy tapped this. This kept getting ruined by interactions over and over again. Because this blocking that would be really good. I'd get to draw a card. Is it worth playing this just to Cascade? No. We'll be greedy. There we go. Okay, now there's nothing on the board that ruins this, right? Alright, now, should I bounce this? Do I want a treasure token, or do I want to Surveil 2? Isn't Surveiling 2 better? I think Surveiling 2 is better, right? Oh, yeah. The treasure token doesn't really do anything for me. I don't care if it's unblockable. We can sack this to draw a card. Fortunately, this isn't up. So if he plays like a big spell this turn, it's scary. Yeah, I'm really bad at playing with this card. It's really good. I'm gonna get wrecked by it. Luckily, it's uncommon. So I might be able to get away with not learning how to play it. Okay. Like that I probably would have countered. This card's sick. 1 mana, 1/1. That gives you a 2/2 for 2. And... does it give really... oh no, this card's what's giving everything vigilance. And then it just gives things 1/1 sometimes. Alright, we're in the platinum range now. Dang. We do not deserve to be 6-2. Luckily, we are learning while we're still gold. I mean, platinum now. They have this like one slot per pack where it's like an old card from an old set or whatever. So there's so many like random one of keywords, which if I was playing like super casually, I think would be like a downside. That's just a lot of nonsense, but as much as I'll play it, it's probably pretty cool. 2 mana is super sketch, but I have a creature on turn 2, and they're going first, and I have draw, and I have surveil, but we definitely keep. We don't want to let them know a discard thing's coming next turn. Oh, I wonder if that guy's good. Oh, he's playing the blue deck. I mean, yes, we have a counter. There's blue deck. Yeah, if I don't draw a land, it's gonna be rough. So if I can just cast this, that'd be sick. We made him discard, and then we'll make him discard again. Nice, this card's good. But that means his hand's good. I guess you want him to discard something bad. I'll definitely trade if he wants to. Okay, this'll draw me a land, right? I should attack first, because then I can bounce if he has a trick. I can bounce my own guy and then replay it. Next turn. Alright, we're just gonna play this and try to get a land. What are we gonna discard? Discard, because I'm bad at playing it. A lifelinker? Ooh, that's not good. I'm so bad at looting. I'm at 4 out of 6 to play this. Not even that crazy, but I'm going to discard it because I don't like it. But I think that's wrong. Oh gosh. A blue or black spell. No! Hard countered! This card's going to be a banger. Because most decks are going to be blue or black. Oh my gosh. 3 mana, 4/2 draw card. Whew. Luckily, I played this after attacking. Otherwise, he would have got to flash this in, kill my creature, draw a card. Whew. And I don't have any lands because I drew 3 cards and didn't draw a land or whatever. Right. Feels bad, man. Alright, it's a 6 and 3, but we were very happy with that. And he gets to play his ape this turn. Oof. I can't jump for that. I just have to let him play it, right? I mean, that was definitely a keep hand. I'm pretty sure you keep... I drew like 3 cards, right? Didn't draw mana. Because I had more card draw coming. I mean, if I jump it this turn, I'm not going to be able to protect it later. So, like, I just have to let him have it. But that kind of sucks. Like, he flashed this in and played this. So both of these I didn't know about while I was making my turn. Oof. That works out good for him. And it happens in Magic sometimes. I think that the thing to focus on is, like, should I have mulliganed that hand? And I think the answer is no. You keep that hand there. I can make him discard a land. That doesn't do anything. I can bounce a creature. This is draw card, so I don't want to bounce it. And this is draw card, so I don't want to bounce it. I can play a 3/1 fairy, so I have some attack power to block with. I could draw a card, draw 2 and bounce, but I can't bounce either of those. I gotta stop thinking about bounce. This doesn't really do anything. I could just play the fairy and try to like block something, but this is terrifying. He probably has the 2 mana fight spell, so he'll just get to kill the fairy for free, or not for free, but get to kill the fairy without using any mana on his turn. And he gets to attack me and murder me. So if we drew a mana last turn, instead of playing this, we would have got to play this. He still would have flashed this in and wrecked us. Him passing turn 3 was looking really good. I actually like this guy a lot. I think he's going to be underrated. I don't think he's like an amazing card that you want to pick early, but when you get him like 8th pick, I'm feeling pretty good about that. He's a 4 mana 4/4 that can't be blocked by creatures with power 2 or less. I think that's fine in green. Green often likes that sort of thing. In what, Midnight Hunt, there was a 4-mana 4/4 Menace or something. That was pretty good. And then on the upside, you can like buff something else and have it attack and get through. So that helps you transform battles. And even as a 3/3 with that, it's not too bad. Okay, so he has more cards to play. I'd have to block with everything, and all my creatures would die. Uh-oh. If I block with these two... That does not feel good. Does not feel good, and we are very far away from our cascading. But I think we have to trade there. Kind of a 1-for-1, because this made him discard a card. He drew a card with that, so it's not. He is part blue, but I don't know, man. The lifelink's gonna be important at some point. Cascade is like the way to come back and win. Bouncing his creatures seems really bad, but I might need to because I'm gonna die. Do I really discard a sword? I think I do. I don't have any creatures. That deserves an emote. Alright, so I have 4 mana. So I could give this 1/1 lifelink, or I could just play a 3/3 lifelink. The 3/3 lifelink blocks this, so I think it's the play. Making him discard a card would be pretty good. But then I can't do anything else. So we're gonna have to probably waste the discard. We're just too behind. We're gonna take 5 every turn until we draw a removal spell. Hopefully next turn we draw mana, we play this, we cascade into that 4-mana removal spell. It doesn't work on that. Anyway. I don't know. He played this like turn 3. Something. Oh gosh, we're doomed. I haven't seen this card yet much. I think it's good. I would play a lot of it. And we're dead. That was a, like, he went first and he curved out really well. Oh, we're cascading. Uh-oh. Oh, you know, it's a jumper. Alright, what do we do? Make this guy bigger. Uh-oh. We take 5 more. This can block this at least. I don't have time to read that card. Oh gosh. If that transforms, it's terrifying. And his final card is removal. Oof. I could cascade again. Oh wait, it's 2 from the top? Sure. I don't think it matters. I think this will kill us next turn. It's got ward too, so there's not even like hope. We're dead unless we block with this. And there's not much we can do. He just curved out too well. Ah, oh, this card's sick. I never really got to use this much. I think like game 1 or something I used a little bit. Kinda cool. Oh, I could do this to heal 2. If he doesn't attack with enough stuff. That could be fun. I was gonna bounce something, but like, oh, these cards suck to bounce. This card is really nice to bounce. I probably have to bounce it. Yeah, I don't have 1 more mana. Oh no, it has ward. Why does it have ward? Because of this. And trample. It's dead. The trample is too much. Aha, drain 2. Yeah, maybe if we played this a little better, because it was kind of close to us potentially coming back. The ward was killing us. But like, if we could have bounced that, that would have slowed him down a lot. If we could have found some removal for that monkey that did 20 damage to us. I could have delayed the monkey by chumping. I don't know. I don't really like chumping for a battle if it's just going to flip next turn. I feel like you just get so far behind if you do that. But we might have been able to pilot that better and turn it around. I actually wanted to get better at the game, I would have to like review. I think there's a bunch of stuff we could have done different in that game. Oh, one of my drafts I had this. I played it on curve once. Oh my gosh. That was a banger. Every creature in your deck either draws you a card or gets 2/1 counters. Oof. I was like primarily green, and then I had a little bit of, not a little bit of, but like I was like, it was like 3/4 green and then 1/4 white or something, which I think is a good way to do it. Right. So we ended up going 6 and 3, which I am perfectly fine with. With blue-black splash green. Oh, we got the, I check the daily deals every day and just in case. Just in case you can buy gems with gems or gold with gold. It just gives you a little extra. Kind of funny. Good way to get you to check the shop. Maybe something else will catch my eye someday. I don't actually think I like the holographic cards. I don't know why I'm like getting them. It makes it harder for me to recognize the card with all the like alternative arts and hollows and stuff. I kind of wish I could just turn that off. Like, I think on your client you should be able to turn that off. So like even the opponent's cards that you see, it would turn that off for. Because I think on your client you can change the language, right? And then you see the opponent's cards in the language you're set on. So it doesn't seem like it'd be very hard for them to do that with a hollow thing. And the opponent doesn't even know you're not seeing that, so I don't think that would be a problem. But if we're talking about things that Magic Arena should do to improve the interface, then that would be pretty low on the list. All right, this is the right one. And okay. Draft number 2. I don't know how long we'll go. I do really like the set, but kind of like just playing like 2 games and then taking a break, and then playing like 2 games and then taking a break, and then the next day playing a couple games or something, rather than just like playing 15 games in a row. I don't think this is a great stream game for me. Unfortunately, Mega Man I don't think is a great stream game for me either. Maybe the GameCube one would be, but I think the Game Boy one's not so much. I think it's pretty boring to watch the battles. And I don't really want to speed through the game. Plus I have it on like Game Boy. Okay, now this card's a banger and it's good colors. Oh, I'm passing my boy! My 2-drop! Oh, I'm passing my Cascade card! Maybe one of these will come back. I doubt it. Oh, that's actually really bad. Because that means that people next to us are going to want to play, like, the colors that we want to play. Maybe Octopus comes back. People don't know how good he is. This card's good. Yeah, I'd be happy with this card for sure, but it's never coming back. This card. This thing do? Nope, don't like that. Too situational. This is going to be a good sideboard card in 2 to 3, but I don't really want to play 2 to 3. Yeah. Now that we know what Cascade does. Oh, we should show you what this does. Pretty good. If they don't remove it within a couple turns, they're kind of donezo, and even if they do remove it, you got to incubate 2 twice already. So it's like if this sticks around, you just get so many tokens, and then you just give them all First Strike Death Touch. So we are heavily incentivized to play the colors that we already want to play. Oh my gosh, I could have had Frog into Frog. Alright, this is a 2-color card that is our colors that we're looking to play. However, is it better than Frog? I don't know. That's a hard one. This card's really good. This card's really good. These are good packs. This card's good. Hopefully this comes back. I would play it. This is pretty good, but I don't want to play it. This is a good white card. This is good, but, you know, there's just better cards. It's too bad. I don't think I played it once last round. This one's hard. This is actually pretty hard, though, because it's a 3-mana 3/3, which is fine stats, and then it gives you a 2/2, and it turns all your incubates. You can double them if you want to, like, spend mana on that. But even if... I think he's probably better, and even if he's not better, I feel so good about playing this on turn 2. I feel so good about playing that on turn 2. Also, like, this card is probably better than either of these. Maybe not. That card's definitely contendable, but since we picked a black-green, like, really, really strong black-green card, I think that pushes the others over the edge there. This one's turned into... Nah. This one's good. Probably end up with that one. 4 damage to a battle or opponent. Ew. Let's say creature. I like this card, but I don't think we have to prioritize this. I want like 1 in my deck. I'd probably play 2. This seems pretty decent. Failcase, it's a 2-mana 2/2. But it could also kill an artifact or enchantment and then be a 2/2 that you have to pay a little more for. Like, I like Double Strike a lot. Yeah, it's definitely just this. This card's great. I think. A little expensive, a little slow, but your black incubating is pretty good. Alright, this is dual color in our colors, but kind of a disappointing card. I don't know. It doesn't seem very good. Even if I'm these colors, I'm not like excited about it. This card's pretty good, but we're trying not to play white. But we might wheel one of these if there's 2 in a row. I think if someone wants it enough to take it, they probably won't take both, right? Oh, this card's good, but again, we're more pulled to black and green than we are blue. So this card, I would probably, like if this was pack 1 and I was deciding between these 2 cards, I would probably take this one over that one. Blue really likes to Convoke, and this is a 1-mana 1/3 that draws you a card later. But, you know, we're just going to play against all blue-black decks because those are the good colors, right? Then we'll get the Rhino card. This would be kind of nice because then we could splash, but I think this is probably just better. That seems reasonable. This card seems terrible, but fun. I like the really high defense cards more than the really high attack cards. Trying to make them work. It's okay. That card I don't like. Here's another one where I want to play one of these, but probably not more than one. I do have this guy, which makes it a little better. But I might, just like that blue card we were talking about, I might play 2 of these if I have them. I can't tell how good this is. My guess is that it's too slow to be insane. So I'm just going to go with the land because I know it's good. But I honestly don't know that pick there. This would let me splash blue, which is pretty appealing. This, I love this green 2-drop. The looting from this is pretty good. I think I underestimate that. This guy, every time you flip him, he's going to get removaled, but I would still play him. But I think the other cards are better. But he is cool. I would play him, but he's... you cannot try to flip him if your opponent has mana. Just don't do it. He's going to get bounced and killed so many times. I already have 2 2-drops. I think I want to stay open to being able to play blue. That's hard. That's hard. That's hard. I think I like the 2-drop better. I just like him a lot. Did this come back? No, we're not yet. This is good too. Dang. This pack's kind of nice. For like a late pick, I would play this. I would play this. I would probably play this. And I think this is a little better. Especially with the colors run. I think this is a little better of a 4-drop than this, but I do like this guy. And this is a good trick. I want probably one of these, but probably not more than one. It is really cheap and a good trick, but I think looking at our curve and stuff, it's probably just this. That's hard. We might get a lot of 4-drops and then might be sad about that. Wow, splashing blue would potentially been like free if we that other land. Like the octopus. This is our first pack, so the octopus made it back. I don't think this is very good. 2 mana or 3 mana 2/2 flying needs like a effect I'm happy about, I think. And I'm not super happy about that one. This is probably a serviceable 2-drop because it ramps me to 4. I don't really like that card too much. This card I like a lot, but I don't know. I'm gonna take it because then it makes splashing easier, and I'm not like super thrilled about the other ones. Alright, if I knew this was coming back, which I probably should have known. I think we even talked about it coming back. So I should have probably picked the other card instead, but maybe we won't get a lot of the 3-3. I feel like the 4 slot is kind of contested in this deck. So I'm going to take this, and maybe that'll make those people play the other colors. I don't think I'm ever going to run that card. I don't think you main deck this. And we probably don't play it in our green deck, ever. Counter a creature. Oh, this card I like. I don't think we splash this in, but you never know. Okay, so with this, you can make one of your Phyrexian things a 4/4 plus all its 1/1 counters. And they have to block it. This would let my 1/1s trade up. I should have known this was in this deck. I don't think I ever played 2 of those, but I might play one of them. I think it's too situational. Oh, the shark's really good. Probably worth splashing. Oh, I love this guy. I love this guy. And this card's really good. Dang. It'll be a hard pick. This card's good, and we could splash it. I think the other ones win. This card's insane. Ooh, is it good enough to splash? Because it's really cheap. I think I'm going to be playing enough of this card in the format to not pick it over this one here. No, this card probably is not better than this one, but I want to just meme it up how good this card is. Absurd. I really like this card also, but like none of those are going to beat the shark. That's a 3 mana, you need to remove it or it's going to do stuff, and I already have 2 ways of splashing. Nope. Nope. I'm cool with that. 5 mana, kill a weak creature. This card I think is pretty good. There's a lot of ways to sack stuff. This card's like, okay. Oh, the Skitterer. Oh, that's actually... That's kind of hard, because this is an uncommon that's kind of neat. But, like... These are the kind of decisions I don't... Like, last pack is probably... This is better than the 2/2 flyer in this deck. Probably in general. But when you're like, when you have to think about like, is this common better than this like rare, or is this common better than this like uncommon that I think's pretty good? It starts to get a little rough because like we're just gonna play too many of these. This card's cool and I want to play it, but like we don't have 3-drops, and this is like premium 3-drop. We got another one of him. Each creature and planeswalker. I might goof around and splash that if it wasn't too. This seems fine. 3 manas. I don't know if that's better than that. We didn't even play this card last time when we were playing blue-black, so not worry about that. Yeah. So do we want to play around with the uncommon even though we already have some 4-drops? I feel like in green I have a lot of 4-drops already. And sometimes it can be pretty hard to get 2-drops, and if you don't get on the board early, you have trouble. So I think this is better, but the flip on this is interesting. So we could get back like this dude, which would be crazy. And we might get like 2 more of these, who knows? That's a little ambitious. This, if we're playing that deck, is probably fine, but not like super excited. This card's really good. You want like 3 of these if you're playing white. Do we splash that? Oh, do we splash that? Combat trick. I like this guy a lot. I want to... Okay. Okay. It's probably better to just be blue and then splash black. But I don't really want to do that. I'm going to play a lot of blue this set, and it's like my least favorite color. But like, this card's better than this card. Ooh, we get him still. I don't want too many of these because they're expensive. This card is probably a green-white card. We could probably play in this deck because we have a lot of like lower cost creatures, but like this, I think it just fits a lot better. So our splashing stuff is like there. This is probably not going to make the deck, but I think you could have a really cool turn with it. This is like removal. I want to like this guy, but I do not. He just costs too much. Oh, this card's sick, but I'm very rarely going to be in a spot to play this because I'd have to be already playing the night deck. I'm going to not be in that position very often. Card's playable. This card's not great. It's not great. The ward is funny, and the cycling's interesting. Probably just take the... Yeah, no, I'm like not excited about putting that in my deck. Way too off to play that. I need to know... I would need like a list of things this works with. At some point I might look that up and figure it out, but... Okay. We could splash red too if we wanted to. That seems too situational. This card's good. This is not great. This is fine. Oh wow, we got a third one of these. I feel like I played like green like 2 of the first 3 drafts or something. And I only got 1 of these each time. So I was trying to prioritize them a little harder. I like this card. It's good. I already have 2 of these, otherwise I would just pick this for sure. I know it'll play out really well, but I want to try this card because I think it's pretty good. Darn. Okay, we'll pick that instead. Nice. That means everyone else saw this card and no one chose to pick it. So there's probably not too many other people in our exact colors. We might get some, what are they called? Guild cards? 2-color cards? Signposts? Signpost uncommon? I don't know the words. So this is removal. It's expensive. This is removal. 3-drop. This is weaker removal, but sometimes you don't hit the good one. It's uncommon. I wish this was common so more people would play it. I love when they try to flip it and I kill it. It does interact pretty well with the bounce spell because you have to pay 3 mana to bounce it. Just this. And we'll play it if we don't have... Well, that. Dang. This card's sick, but I would like to splash this card in like decks like this potentially. We're already splashing blue, so we probably don't want to splash black, red as well. I'm not excited about that card. We'll just take this, but I'm not going to play it, but splash it if we wanted to. I don't think I'm excited about this cat. Not excited about the Death Touch here, I don't think. The nice thing about it, it gives Death Touch until end of turn, and then you can attack a battle, and then it like puts some pressure on them to block it. Oh man, there's got to be cool stuff you can do with this. Artifact battle or creature. You could flip your own battle. So destroying a battle, you'd flip your own battle. Oh no, are we gonna run into it again? No, this is first pick. And black isn't even in its cost. This doesn't even seem that great for, you know, many colors. That seems fine. Oh, these are like the same card. This guy's fine. I kind of want to do this one because it's a battle and battles are fun, but it does cost 5 mana and this one only costs 3 and it's instant. I don't have that much removal yet. But I get a 1/1 counter. I think the flip on that's not that great either. This. Yeah, that's pretty good. It's fine. Hopefully this wheels. Or this. I would like this. I really want to splash the shark. But not looking super likely. Incubate X for twice the number of lands you control. That seems insane. Oh my gosh, all these cards are good. And this one's good too. Okay, so if this wasn't here, it would be this, or this, or this. And since I have a lot of 2-drops, it would probably be the fight spell here. Fight spell. I just take this whole pack. This card's good too. This card's gotta be the best though. I think you play this at 6 mana, and then you get 2 6/6s, and one of them hits the board right away. But if you have 8 mana, then you get 2 8/8s, and they're both on the board right away if you want. Like this card seems bonkers, but you want to think of it as a 6-drop more than a 4-drop, I think. Because that 4-drop, you get 2 4/4s, and neither of them are in play. Oh wow, we could have had 4 of these. Incubate 2. So this is like a splash card. That card's kind of good. That card's kind of good. We already have one of him. I'm pretty sure this one is significantly better than this one. Reach Trample versus Backup Menace. Yeah, that's so much better. Oh, this guy's good. I already have one of these. I don't think I want too many 5-mana cards. I already have one of these. I think it's just this guy. He's good. That's kind of wacky, though, because this guy's nice. Usually I'd take the 5 cost thing, but oh, this card's great. Taking that. I almost killed someone with poison counters with this. There's only like 2 like poison counter things. Wow, I can't believe this picked 5. Let's go. That means they're not green, right? It's a 2-mana 1/3 Death Touch. And then if they let it hit them 5 times, they die. That's like hard to deal with. I'm a big fan of like good 2-drops. If you haven't noticed. So any 2-drops that are good, I like. I think this card's good, but man, figuring out which cards work with it. Tap a creature. Oh, that's fine. This is like another one that's like fine removal. You're not getting it. M plus Kalissa. Is that the other? Is that like the? There's like a black infect dragon in this set. Is that the name of it? Got like haste too. Is kind of toxic. Ooh, this guy I like, but this is my colors. I do really like this guy, but it feels like he never gets to transform and hit. By the time you spend 4 mana, it feels like they're gonna have something that can block a 3/3. And this guy's like on theme. So I'll get to play a lot more of this guy in the set than this guy probably. We already have one, but like we're incubating a fair amount. I think this card's probably decent. I don't like this card and hope to never play it. Don't think we want to play this. We do have a few 1/1s. I wonder if this is good because you can play for 0. I'll pick this because it's uncommon, but I'm not going to play it. I wasn't going to play the black card either. Mask. This is probably fine. Oh, I like this guy, actually. Let's see, open that gave Death Touch. Oh. Oh, yeah, Death Touch to things. Oh, give your whole board Death Touch. Oh my gosh, nobody's playing Knights. We're going to take that. I think I commented on this coming back. Yeah, this is so good for the Knight deck. It's going to go 11th pick. Yeah, our opener dude. It gives our whole board Death Touch, and then that could just kill them. That's funny. Yeah, I think this is very playable. Wow, nobody's blue. You're right, everybody thinks blue sucks. Oh man, this is the time. Just force blue. Why is it that when like green and white are good, everybody knows right away? And when blue and black are good, nobody plays them for weeks. I guess they're more or less intuitive. Like, I think most people that read that like bounce spell probably don't think that it's that insane, or that the 2/2 flyer for 3. Wait, so I'm supposed to play one of these in a green deck. This card's good enough to keep. Those are keepers. This is keeper. We got a lot of 2s, so I had to prioritize this a little less. I didn't take the 3rd one though. But last time I played green, I had not enough 2-drops, but we got a lot of good 2-drops. This is basically a 4-drop also, so it's not like worried. I'm gonna play the shark because we have enough to splash for it, right? I have two special lands and an island and the dude that searches. And it's just the shark we're putting in. I don't want to play this because it costs 2 to play. And I don't think this is worth splashing. I would include one of these in pretty much any blue deck, but I don't think I'll splash it. Especially with enough playables. This would be fun to meme with in like an incubate heavy deck, but it's probably not good enough. I really like the must be blocked if able, because it kind of becomes a removal spell sometimes. That's an interesting effect people don't think about. So this card would be fun to play if we're short playables sometime. Oh, this gives Death Touch for the dude. Oh, how into it do we want to be? Probably not. I think if you get like 2 or 3 of these, you could do that, but I think we have enough good cards, so we don't need to play that. So, removal, defensive creatures. We probably play all the removal. I don't know if we have enough battles for that. I have a lot of 3s, so I could cut one of these, maybe. I'm pretty sure we play this because we got 2 splash lands. And, here. This card's a banger. We didn't get any of the 3/3 Kodos, which is kind of surprising. I didn't think those would be taken that highly, so I'm actually pretty glad we prioritized the first one of these. Incubate 5 is kind of a truck, and then getting the extra bodies neat. This card's good. This is like a win con card. We have a lot of these incubate tokens. This letting us surveil is kind of neat. We still have to cut 2 cards. This is like the easiest card to cut. But I think it's good enough I'm supposed to play it. So basically, what cards don't count if we see them with this? Right? This. Is that it? Battles count. Auras count. Right? So we get to look at 2 cards in our deck. And it's instant. And unless they are specifically this, or this, we can draw them. So the chance of one of those being in there isn't very high. And the chance that both of them are in there, so it can miss if we mill both of these. That seems extraordinarily unlikely. What's gonna suck is when we mill this, then we know it's not coming. But like, you have to look at it as this was the last card in your deck. That happens. It's one of those feel bad traps. Because if mill was just from the bottom of your deck, it would be the same thing, but you could visualize it a little different. Pretty sure we're supposed to play that card. Although we do curve out pretty well, so maybe we won't have extra mana to use it. Look at 2 and pick one's pretty good. Like early on we can use it on mana. If we use it and we mill the island, then this guy can't search for an island, but like if we need an island and we mill the island, we can just take the island. Because it being on the bottom of your deck for this guy would actually matter. And these incubating 5 and then this making them 10/10 sounds pretty fun. Do I have enough 3s? Do I not have to play the cat? I don't think the cat's very good. I think it's a serviceable 3 if you need him, but I think we're kind of chilling on 3 drops because this is also a 3 drop. Where this dude, kind of also a 3 drop. And then this guy lets us sack stuff. Gives other Phyrexians 1/1. This isn't a Phyrexian cat, is it? It is. I think you just recognize that Phyrexians are pretty common, but you don't like worry about it. All of our tokens will be Phyrexians. This guy is. This guy is. This guy is. Nightmare. But he's not a giant. I thought all the cyclers were giants. Oh yeah. We have a lot of incubate stuff. Okay. This is removal. Yeah, and this is removal also. But those 2 will count for this card. If you have too many spells, this gets sketchy, so if you're playing green-blue, maybe not. But we still have to take out a card. It's probably a mana, right? Because this finds a mana, this finds a mana, this finds a mana. I think you cut your 17 land for this a lot of the time. And that's how it kind of gets in for free. Okay, so we have one that's both, and then we have one of each. This is 2 of everything already. If we do this, we're at 8 of each. And we want to have a swamp for 5 cards early, and we want to have a forest for 4 cards early. And we need double swamp for, we didn't get any of those kill something, get a treasures, but we don't have that much to ramp into anyway. Like our curve ends like here. A lot of times when I'm green, I have like 5 or 6 drops and stuff. There's this cool black card for like 7 mana where it like mills you and your opponent for 10, and then you revive a creature from each graveyard. I had that like my second draft or whatever, and I got to cast it like 3 times. Pretty sick. It's a lot right at the beginning of the set because there's like 10 creatures to read and figure out which one's the best and how they like work together. But I think this is cool. Yeah, if this is the first card you see, like these are 2 of the 3 good colors, and this card's a banger. What I really like about cards that cost 4 or more, to like consider them like really, really good, is they have to do something like when they're played, like on the turn they're played. It just feels really bad if you have like your star card and they just remove it and then you got nothing. So like you wanted to like do something when it enters the field or when it dies or have ward, or this one does at the beginning of combat, so if they remove it right away then it gets nothing, but usually it'll get 2/2/2s from it. So it feels pretty bad for them, and then if they can't kill it right away, you just take over. Alright. Stuff. Oh, you get to open with a tap land. But gaining 1 life is a big deal with these. Generally speaking. That adds up. Ooh, he had to mull again. Okay, we have 2 good 2-drops. I kind of like playing this right away. This helps me like find lands, but I already found them. But this gets in. Kind of annoying. I hate discarding cards. Is it the 3/1? Yeah, I think it's honestly the 3/1. I don't really want to discard the land. Because, like, I'm going to play this, not this. This won't get to attack because of that. I don't want to trade this with that. Surveilling 2 is fine, but Surveilling 2 is, like, similar to drawing a card. Late in the game, it basically is. Early in the game, it's a little less good, but you can get your lands if you need them. But, like, we have all 3 colors. We have 4 lands. Most of the cards in this deck cost, like, 4 or less. This is really hard to block. And the damage adds up very quickly. I'll trade. Because the nice thing, like last set that I didn't really play much of, if you do poison damage, it doesn't do real damage too. But like this card does real damage. So it does the 1 and then it also poisons them. Which, you know, could matter. And we already have a blocker lined up anyway. Okay, so do I need green? We don't need 2 islands. Ooh, there's probably something in our deck that needs 2 green. We don't have that mountain giant guy. We got 4 mana, so we can get this out going. The nice thing about the 5/5 incubate, like incubate not being a sorcery is kind of weird too. But basically it's haste, which is kind of good. Alright, he might do something. This doesn't block, so I kind of want to keep this back and not take 1 for free. He might have... I don't know, if he has a trick, he's trading the trick and his guy for this. And then I could have a trick, which could ruin him. I think I'm supposed to attack with this Surveyor, though. Okay. That's starting to get spooky. Alright, play this. And next turn, if we want, we can pay 2 to have the 5/5 attack, and it basically has haste. The neat thing about that is you can like... Oh, good. He took the damage and then removed it. It's only 1 damage, but... If he has to use this 4 mana removal to kill my 2 mana card... Oh, that card's so good. I love it. Ah! So jealous. Okay, so the tricky thing here is... I want this to block this and then me to zap it, but I can't play the battle and then attack the battle first. It'd be really nice to attack the battle. So I could play the 5/5 and the 2/2 and the 1/1 and then hit him for 5. He might block. How bad do I feel if he trades? He just drew 2 cards. He probably will trade. Am I okay with that? I'm not thrilled about it. I think I have to be okay with it. I don't like having these off the board, ready to be, like, transformed. Oh, he doesn't. That's interesting. Thought he'd do that and then I'd have 4 creatures. I don't have anything with Convoke. Yeah, earlier draft I was talking about, I had this dinosaur that's sick. There's this like Convoke dinosaur that gets 2/2 for every thing that convoked it. It's awesome. Oh, we have 5 mana. This makes 2 5/5s. I'm down to wait on that. Because I think using this to kill the Death Touch is pretty good. And then I can attack with a 5/5, and he has to either chump or trade. Or he has to either chump or trade, or I get the thing, which is, he's not going to let that happen. So I think this plays out pretty well. He can't use this yet. Killing the Death Toucher feels pretty good. There are higher priority things, and I don't have other removal, so it's a little scary. I don't really want anything else to attack into a 4/4. Now he might want to chump or something, yeah. That's pretty good. For him to like get to chump with that 0/1. Oh, we get to kill it. If I draw mana, I think I just go ahead on that. Ooh, is he gonna sack it though? Probably not. That like it cycles, chumps. Oh, blue or black spell. Interesting. So if I use 3 to transform this, I only have 2 left. It's really awkward. I want 1 more mana. If I attack with a 5/5, he can make his 5/5 and then trade. Am I upset with that? Not particularly. Am I happy about it? No. I don't think I want to do that. Do I want to try to draw a card with this, or do I want to just play the creature? I think I just play the creature and pass. I like playing this for 6 a lot more because then I can transform it at the end of their turn. I think we're just hanging out. Hopefully he doesn't have too many value cards like that one. I have a lot of creatures, but I don't have anything to do with them. Usually this set, a lot of stuff to do with them. Like Convoke and give counters and sacrifice to do stuff. Deck doesn't have much. This is a nice late game thing, but I'm not going to be able to get enough lands to matter. Well, that kills anything. Okay, maybe I should trade it. That feels bad now. I don't have blockers. He doesn't want to attack. He can discard a card and then keep this up. And if he doesn't do anything, I can transform. Not bad. He probably just has a land in hand with 7 on the board, but sometimes they don't keep a land in hand. Oh, wow, that's a big one. Holy cats. Alright, so he's really afraid of me transforming this. I don't know that it's that amazing, but, you know, 3/3 flyer that sometimes grows. Definitely doesn't want to give it to me for free. What does this turn into? A 7/7? That's pretty scary. I see. I think it's better to just chump. And out of all the creatures I want to sack, probably the 1/1 lifelink. I can reborn him or use his effect or whatever. Then if he doesn't play anything, I can incubate, and if he does, I can draw a card. And now if he doesn't, he could double block my 5/5. A little scary for him though, isn't it? Should I wait longer on this? I could do this and then I feel like I'm I don't think I want to trade my 5/5 for his 4/4. Do I? That doesn't seem great. I like doing this. I have 6 mana. No, I just do this and then play a 6/6. Then this isn't active, which sucks. I want to draw a card with that. But I think waiting on this is too slow. I do have 2 of that guy that doubles the counters on them, but I don't think it's worth holding out for him. If I had 1 of them, definitely not, but 2 of them, there's some world where it's fine. Ah. Incubate 3. I want to cast this when he plays a card. Not letting me do it. Ooh, gets to kill something. Killing this is annoying for sure. Can't really hit me though, I have blockers. Oh, baby shark. Okay. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, incubate X, where X is that spell's mana value. I actually don't have very many of those, but I get some battles again. If I attack with a 6/6, I trade a 6/6 for a 5/5. That doesn't seem amazing. I think we play this and chill. Then next turn I can start attacking in the air. I really want to draw a card with that. Yeah, I don't think it's worth trading a 6/6. Maybe next turn we could attack with 2 6/6s. Whoa. Okay. That's gonna be sick. Oh, baby. Oh, the double everything. Alright, what does it give? Phyrexians gain first strike, death touch. Shark? That guy? Okay, yeah. He knows he doesn't have an answer to it. Look at 5 and put one in your hand is kind of insane. And like, 4/2 flash for 3 is not bad without that. But against like 40% of opponents, you get that as well. And it's probably going to be 50 or 60% when people realize what colors are good. Maybe more. I feel like once we get up to like higher elo, it's very disproportional which colors you play against. Because you draft against everybody and then you play against people your elo. So a lot of the people, when certain colors are like underplayed, a lot of times like you'll have like 6 or 7 out of 10 people be playing the same thing. I think I play the tap land turn 2, because I might be able to hit him for 1 and heal 1. Unlikely he has a 1-drop. Oh, got awkward. So if I play this, I can play Baby Shark. If I draw it, but probably gonna want to play that. Oh. Mythic Battle. Kill my creature. Oh my gosh, that dragon. What the heck? Alright, that's good. Pretty good turn 2 for a red deck. I see why he's playing red. So it's a 4/4 flying trample that does 2 damage to any target every time it attacks. Spooky. Alright. We need to be on the board really heavily or we're gonna get wrecked. I do have this that might be able to kill it when he plays it. Oh, and he's blue-red. That's even worse. He's good colors. As haste, good thing I played a creature that can block it. I could kill his creature. But I think just playing this is probably better. Yeah, it gives me an incubate token and I can make a 10/10 next turn. Which is pretty sick. Like that. I don't think it's worth like putting myself in a spot where I gotta chump. Like 3 damage is something, but I don't think it's worth it here. Because he can't block that, but then he gets to attack this, and I don't want to let him transform that. He has to kill this, I think. Maybe I should have attacked with it. Oh, okay. Menace. Alright, so now I can make a... It's not sorcery only, so I can do it anytime I want, but it costs 5, so I can't play the tap land. I could kill the Menace. But this can block with my 10/10, so I think we're just chilling. I attack with a 3/3? If he wants to trade this for it, I'm chill. I'm fine with that. Oh, am I fine with that? I don't think I am. I probably should be, because I can in response play a 10-10 and then kill that. Does he have like kill an artifact or something? This seems like a sketchy attack, but maybe he knows something I don't. I mean, he does kill a 10-10 with it, but like those are two good cards. He lost. And he didn't get rid of this. And he didn't kill that. Well, what's that do? Flying. Okay. So I have 6 mana. So I play Skitterer and this. Or I could do something with 5. 5 seems awkward. I think I just play Skitterer in this. I have to search for a forest. I tap like that. Want to search for a forest? Yeah, I'm fine with that. I think I gotta remove his flyer. I don't think it's worth saving another blocker in case he has like a haste menace creature, but I need this to not die now that I use my removal spell. Oh, that kills it, doesn't it? Wait, it only does 3, right? Okay, it only does 3. Oh no! Remove 5 counters from a permanent. Ah. It might not have been worth using my removal spell. A little sketchy. Okay, so I make a 4/4 and I draw a card. Do I want to draw the card first? I would think so. But I don't actually have mana to play that, unfortunately. This can attack, but I'll have a 4/4 to block it. He makes me discard cards, playing that feels bad, but I don't like having a tap land in hand. He's gonna get to flip this, and I don't have an answer to it. It's a pretty big problem. I couldn't leave the flyer alive, could I? Bad. Okay, I have no way to pump it up. I got to use its effect twice, which is not terrible. We're getting rid of his premium removal as well. This is a really good reason to play red. Getting this card, it's so good. But I do have this guy. He knows I have it, but it's pretty good. I can make it 6/6 menace. Or we can just make it 3/4. I want to spread out my power. I think red has trouble killing one strong creature. Oh, sick. Alright, so I have 7 mana, which means I can do this plus this. And I think I just make a 6/6 menace, dude. Back him. And then next turn I'm threatening 11. Oh, that costs 7 mana. Okay. Not enough for this still, but it doesn't really matter. I've still done it. I thought this guy was 6. No, this guy's good. Swamp Cycling is what does it. Otherwise it'd be hard to run a 7-drop. Still might run 1, but with the Swamp Cycling I think you can run 2. That guy have haste? A hasty boy? He does, and he didn't get to attack. Normally this can kill like a Phyrexian token thing, or like your own battle. If I attack with both of these, he has to block at least one of them, so he can double block this and trade his guy and still take 6. And then this is the only thing stopping that, but I mean, we get him down to 2 HP, which is kind of important. And then we have these blockers. This guy did just enter this turn, so I can't use him. He could double block this, or he could double block this. Either way, it's fine. I get to surveil one as well. Nice. Glad I thought to play that first. Yeah, that's a big deal. So that's 4 mana. I don't think I play this. That's gonna be tough. He needs to block 3 creatures. Now this is only a 2/2. He has to block a lot of stuff. Discard a card if you do draw a card. Doesn't seem particularly good here. This is a slow red card. It's kind of rough. Discard a card, create 2/1/1s, creatures gain 1/1. Okay. I don't think I like this in a red deck. Red-blue maybe, I guess, but I don't know. I don't think I like that card very much. The rare is terrifying, but if they never get to flip it, they never get to flip it. So it didn't end up being that great of a card. It was just 2 mana, kill my 1/1. Because that wasn't even worth a card, killing that 1/1. So it's like rare that was... His bomb rare didn't end up actually doing anything. It put a lot of pressure on me to block it. Like I wouldn't have had to kill the flyer. Okay. This is in our hand. That's a big thing to keep. This on 2 is quite good. I like that you can reborn this. I mean, it's not a great 2-drop actually. I might play that one. Make sure I get lands. Click the wrong button in this cap. Give us Swamp Cycler if we need it, but we don't really like cycling these things very much. Okay, I think I played this one. This he doesn't really do anything right away. Yeah, so this will hit him for 3 if he plays a knight and then hits me. You know, I really want to draw lands, but that card's good enough. I don't want to put it in my graveyard. It's a little sketchy. Is that a knight? Oh, if he attacks and trades, I lose like a surveil basically. So I wonder if maybe he wanted to do that. I think playing the 2/2 is going to be better than drawing a swamp. Although being able to play this next turn is pretty valuable. I just think getting the 2/2 out is nice. Do I want to offer a trade? If I offer the trade, he gets to hit me with this for free. I don't like that. We got some really high value cards in our hand. This doesn't even come into play tapped, which is nice. I don't mind like trading this or anything. That's a little spooky. Watch me forever. I trade that. This gets played, I'm in trouble. Now if I don't draw a land, I'm in trouble. I didn't. I can break it for him. I think I have to swamp cycle, play the swamp, and then pass, which is suck, but sometimes you draw a land there, so. That sucks that he played a win the game card. Like, if unanswered, the 2/2 flyer draw card every turn is going to win the game, and I don't have an answer to it. Dang, if he played a card, he might not have been able to summon that. He might have messed it up, but he knew. And I just don't have an answer to it, so I just die. Play 2/4/4s, that's not good. This card has been really bad the few times I've had it, but I think it's good. I just not finding the situation. He's just gonna draw a card every turn for the rest of the game. Hitting him for 3 doesn't do anything. I guess I'm gonna play a 5/5. I could try to race him. Yeah, I could try to race him, I guess. He's gonna have like an instant card because he can only play 1 card a turn. I think I just play that. I don't know. I don't like the spot we're in. Him playing this and flipping it like right away is really bad for us. He gets to draw a card every turn for us the game. I think I value the body more than 3 health at this point, but maybe next turn I won't. It sucks so bad we don't have an answer to that. And we're not drawing any mana this game. Because like if I drew a mana, I could play a 3 cost card and flip that. I can hit him for 8, but he's just gonna use a 1 mana bounce and then I die. Pretty much. I don't have anything else that costs 2 mana, so I just get wrecked. That's my whole turn just to flip that. Ugh. If he plays a spell, I can draw a card, but I think I just have to flip that on defense. I didn't want to attack with it because he'll just pay 1 mana to return to my hand, but maybe I should pretend he doesn't have that card. I don't know. I just didn't have an answer to this and couldn't stop him from flipping it, so I lose. That's pretty rough. I don't think this card's great. I definitely fumbled my start. This held back all those, which is nice, but he's going to win from drawing a card every turn. He doesn't really need to do anything else. The onus is kind of on me. He still has the bounce card, which is going to completely destroy me. Okay. Well, I just have to play her and hope it's enough, right? It'll help. This is 1 mana bounce when they're attacking. Strike, transform, incubate twice. Okay. So I'm pretty sure I don't attack, because then he just bounces it, and then he gets to attack me. Right? And then he has to save mana again. Comes blocked by a creature. So this definitely gets to attack. But I'm pretty sure he just bounces that, so I don't attack with it, I think. Maybe I have to pretend he doesn't have bounce because I lose if he does. I don't know, this is a lot of tempo. Maybe the double blocked or something. Do I want a 6th land? Kind of. Yeah. Then I cast this and still have 2 mana left. It makes them 6/6s? The 2 mana left doesn't do anything though. I need removal, don't I? I think I'm not supposed to keep this. It'd be nice to like cast both of those, but I just have to hope he can't answer this and then the tempo from it's enough. Because I'm not beating him in value when he's drawn 4 cards off this. That exiles this, and he knows I don't have removal because I would have used it on that. I get pretty wrecked by that. This trades with that. I have to just do it because I can't take 4. It's so brutal. Just draw infinite cards. How many has he drawn with this? 5, 6? Ah. These like cheesy mediocre cards. Losing to them feels the worst. You know when they have like a auras. Yeah, I was just gonna say when they have like an aura that says draw a card when you hit the opponent, and then it's limited, and you just happen to not have any answers whatsoever. And then they win. But if you had an answer, they would have just gotten completely destroyed. And here's another aura. But he knows I don't have any removal, so it's fine. But like, I don't know, man. This card is... It's powerful, because you draw a card, so you just play it when they're tapped out, but like, man. It is very sketchy. A lot of people are going to think that card's good. They're going to cast it, and then the opponent's going to respond with removal, and they're just going to lose the game on the spot. I think if we played 2 out of 3, like, that guy would have lost. This deck didn't seem that great. But, you know, if you stumble at the wrong time... It's just too slow. I mean, we had mana problems, right? We would have been like 1 or 2 turns faster without the mana issues, and then we would have put on enough pressure that he couldn't just derp around. Yeah. I don't know what to do about it. It doesn't feel like my opponents ever do that, but maybe I just don't notice. Because it should happen to them too. Unless there's just something they're doing I'm not doing when they build their decks. I think that's one of those things that it just feels like it happens more to you than them. Okay. We hit one of the 4 cards that doesn't work. We hit no lands. We didn't draw land. We have 1 more turn to draw land. I mean, with the Skitter in hand and a look at the top 2 draw 1, This is absolutely a keep, but if we're gonna miss, if we're gonna get to draw 4 cards and not get a land, thank goodness. Alright, is he blue? He is. This card's a banger. It's not a threat yet. He knows I have this. Pretty sure it's best to just... Like, I could hit him for 3. Could remove that. I could make him discard. Pretty sure it's best to just draw the island here. That needs to happen, and then I have a land drop next turn. So that's good. Thank goodness we drew a land there. I was going to be very tilted. What was that, like 3 draws and look at 2 or something? We almost missed. So Shark plus this would be nice. The Shark's not great in our deck, but it's 3 mana 2/4 flying, which is already pretty good. And then the threat of it makes them like, if they have removal, they will use it. And then there's occasionally some cards that proc it for it. That's pretty scary. So we have 4 mana. I can play these 2. I can discard. I don't know what to do with this. He's just never gonna play into this, so it's probably just a 2/4. I'd like to play these 2 together for 6, but alright. Maybe I just transform that. No, I think I want to get cards down. I can discard. This can trade with that when he makes it a 4/4, which I'm okay with. My 2 mana card for his 3 mana card that's like, this is very good in the night deck. Premium 3-drop. I'd prefer to wait a couple of turns to make him discard, but I think mana-wise just works out too well there. I like attacking the turn I transform this, or like holding it up as a blocker and then using a spell. Or like a flash creature or something. Okay. Draw 3, discard 1. Can't tell if I like this. I think blue has enough value that this card doesn't make it over other ones, but it is a powerful effect. You can copy like a creature or something. Let me just trade our Death Toucher. Feels kind of bad, but we just do it. Sure. We could kill this thing with this, but I probably have to kill that with it. This is really slow. I don't like killing this guy off, but sometimes you gotta. We probably just like pass and flash this in. Be nice to flash this in and have a trade with that, but instead of chumping, I'm gonna trade. Oh man, if I had a mana. This card is so backbreaking. Should I just play the Shark? I should just play the Shark. I think that's better than holding up this. Although he would have to play a white card, which is pretty likely he can. I think it's too important to get the Shark down, and the 6 mana turn isn't happening anytime soon. So hopefully he doesn't have an answer, and then I can use this and get the 3/3 from it. If he has an answer, then he uses his whole turn to answer it, and maybe I draw a land and play this. I would be terrified of the Shark. I clearly splashed for the Shark. Also, this card takes over so quick. You cast a couple spells and you get like 3/3s every time. That was white, so I wouldn't have been able to do that. Okay, he did have an answer to the Shark, but it leaves a body, which isn't the worst. And we used up his good answer, so now this card's better. I think we're still just chilling, so I could play this, or I could flash that in. Just playing this is better. Now we threaten mana into 6/6s. 6/6/3/3. 6/6/4/4. But I like getting these tokens ready because this can transform them and then it can attack immediately. So I could have like a really huge attack on him if he taps out or something. I think I'd still prefer to make 2/2/2s. That's a double striker. It's kind of scary. He's playing creatures. Hell no, man. What is wrong with our deck? Okay. So now I want to be able to instantly use this to kill that. and then make good trades. So I'll let him attack. It'd be really nice to get this on board, because then I can make the 5/5 and do stuff with it. But if this doesn't work out, then I can flash that in. Or play these. Prefer not to play these while I have her. Just hang out. You can tap a creature if he wants. I still have some chump blockers and stuff, so I'm not like super worried it's gonna flip right away, but for 1 mana he can copy his best spell or creature. Which is pretty scary. Imagine like copying this. Oh, it's legendary. Oh my gosh, another one. That's when you play this deck, is when you get a bunch of these. Premium, 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 premium. This isn't quite enough to shift you into it, but if you're already in, you're really happy about that card. But these are enough to like push you into this deck. These 3. And these are commons you can just pick up because nobody cares about them. Oh, that was a blue card. I can flash this in and draw a card. I might not get another chance to. But also this is double strike. Yeah, if I kill one of those, it becomes a 2/4. I think I just chump it and then draw a card with it. Get a land or something, maybe. Can I get a land? Permanent card, I can draw a land with it. Yeah, I think I just chump this. I could transform these and do like a big block. So what's the worst unit I have on the board? I have no way to remove this, so the 0/2 is probably worse than the creatures with attack. You definitely don't want to let him flip. And I think he let me actually draw a card with this. So killing that to draw the card is good, and I get to surveil first. And it's a land. I think I just keep it. Can I guarantee get a land? I really do want the land, but it kind of feels weird to... Feels really weird to use this on the land. But it's gotta be right, because we're kind of at a stall, and this card's insane. I can keep chumping. I don't know, oh, it's only 4. Okay, so he might have like a counterspell or a removal, but we just have to play into it. This card's too bonkers to not cast. Not like he's gonna use more mana than that. So now, if he doesn't answer this, this isn't even strong enough. I think just incubating is good. Next turn we probably transform them and just like attack. But there's a lot of extra creatures. You can tap my blockers. You can probably transform this, but I don't know, he'd have to tap like his whole board and then I can hit him with like a ton of stuff. I could slow roll it and make them all bigger. And just keep playing more and more creatures. But I'm at 22 health. Like, I don't have to actually cast anything. I could just transform one of them and make 2 more over and over again. Until I get enough where my units can murder everybody. There are some board clears. I don't think you play them in Knights. I just let him have it. I don't really have any good blocks. I could sack a 1/1. Yeah, I should probably chump. I can just make those all into creatures if I want, right? We just take 1 turn off of... Yeah, depends how much he attacks with, I guess. If I sack 2 things to stop him from transforming his Duder. Do I value 2 things enough? Like, I'm just supposed to let him have it. 2 things to stop it is a lot. This is an interesting part about this set that you don't think about in other sets, but like, if it was take 11 damage... Oh, that was to my face. Oops, I didn't see that. Well, then we definitely should have chumped him. Because we would have blocked the face damage and the... Whoops. I thought they were both to that. That was dumb of me. Oh, wow, this is good. I have 5, 6 mana. Turn them all into creatures and get him. I could slow roll it and make bigger ones, but his creatures are pretty small. So anything that's 3 attack or better can swing if it wants. He can copy something, but like if he copies the bounce spell, he can kill 2 of them. I don't think I care that much. Oh, these are all 2/2s, so they're not that great. A lot of blockers, though. I should have jumped for sure, though. That was dumb. Did I gain life from something? He can tap one thing if he wants. Alright. I don't really want this to die or that to die. And these are all 2/2s, so I think it's only this one that gets to attack. But then next turn I can threaten turning them all into first strike Death Touchers, and I played all the 6/6s and stuff. And then they can block and everything. Yeah. I think slow rolling to double their stats is silly while I have this on the board. And I can kill a knight, which makes his blocks a lot worse. Like, instant speed killing this is so brutal. Because a lot of times, like, during combat, it gets real rough. But now he's going to draw a bunch of cards with this. If he taps all his creature to draw cards, though, like, I have a huge board, which is very threatening. If he does, like, a board wipe, I at least get to surveil a bunch, and then I have a couple... I think, like, I have a 5/5 in hand, I guess. I feel like you don't play board wipe in that deck. Him getting to copy his best card that he's been saving to copy is really scary. If he had removal, he would have used it on the Glissa thing, though. What's her name? It is Glissa, nice. Sure. Was he gonna copy it? Nice. He can tap 2 creatures I control. He taps 6/6s and then swings. He gets the stun counters, that's not bad. And I don't have the mana to use my removal, so blocking is going to be really hard. But I'm at 17 and I have like a huge board. 3, 6, 10, 11, 12, 3, 40, 50, 60, 70, 18. I have 18 damage. So he's got to be pretty careful with how much he sends. Also have some chumps. I'm going to attack with all the 2/2s probably, and then I'll kill one of his knights if he blocks him. Or I could just do first strike Death Touch and then he can't block anything. Oh, he's going to transform his things? They're not even creatures. Ooh, I can deal 3 damage. Or I can instant speed kill them. Interesting. We just get everything Death Touch, first strike, and then go. So those all trade pretty well. I'm down to trade that. I don't want to trade her. We'll slow roll it a little bit. Maybe we could be more aggressive if we thought about it. Hey, any target? Any other target. So if he's down to 3, I could have like swung with everything and tried to kill him this turn, but math is for blockers, right? We have good cards still. Definitely ahead on board. If he transformed both of these and copied something crazy, he had like a board wipe. Oh my gosh, he's just taking it. How much is that? Maybe we should have attacked with more. I have 6 mana. I could play this for 5 or I could hold this. You just play this and kill the tapper, seems like the play. We could have done this first and then like transformed it, but I think just killing him is a lot better than transforming it. If he has protection or something, I don't care. He's using a whole card to stop this from killing that, I'm fine with it. This could let him draw cards. That's scary on this. That would have been 10 damage in the air that I couldn't block. So if he's gonna use that... Right, he gets a draw from it too, which is pretty good. Like, he's gotta do a lot of work to not die. He might kill me, though. I'm at 20. How am I gaining life, by the way? Oh, that just gave me 3. I'm at 20. That's a hard ask, but maybe I was... Yeah. Maybe we gave him a win angle from attacking me? I mean, I have 4 blockers. Okay, that's 8 in the air. Scary. I'm at 20. With 4 blockers, though. I should have used this, maybe, because this going face after all-inning next turn might be better. This would have been 12 to face in the air. I don't know, the healing 3 seems important, potentially, too. Is he doing the math? Does he know he lives? I have a lot of attackers. I just need to not do something dumb that gets me killed here. Oh, we definitely just chump, right? I don't want to take 5 extra. But he might have lethal next turn in the air. Okay, so I can kill something at instant speed, or I could kill it before I attack. Probably just kill it before I attack. And then he only has 4 blockers and he dies. So do I want to use the instant speed one? No, I want to use the surveil one, because I don't have anything else to do with the mana. We just use this on this. And we just swing with everything, and there's no way he can block, right? Yeah. I got a little closer than... Like, he could have cheesed out a win there somehow. That was... a bit scary. Three and 1 so far? Not bad, not bad. Oh wow, we have a lot of... You're forgetting how many 2-drops we have. A lot of the decks I've been playing have a lot of 2-drops, but this is my favorite one. Although, when you have other 2-drops, it feels less good. Ooh, he mulled again. A lot of white players. Interesting. Knights is fun, I guess. I'm gonna save this. Oh boy. Is that a skin? Yeah, it's the same card. 2 people in a row out this on curve. Luckily the last one didn't do much with it, but... Yeah, it's really tempting to play this and then transform it. And then attack. That seems good. Prevailing is better though, right? Wait, I don't want lands. He can be resummoned, so I think putting him in the graveyard is good. And I already have a lot of 2s. But this can get in, which I like, and this would have to transform and then get in, and he could bounce it or remove it or something. I want to save this a little bit, but he did mulligan and go first, so this is going to be pretty rough for him. Actually, the discarding. And he's like an aggro deck. We have a decent curve. That would have been much better last turn, so that's what he drew this turn. Ooh. Skittering or a 3/3. I'm happy if he trades either of these into it. So I should attack. But he's the beatdown, right? So I'm just getting rid of a blocker. This forces him to play a knight. I already have land drops for the next 2 turns, so it might not be the play. I just take the island? I mean, I really don't want the island. I think I just take the swamp. No, it should have been a forest, because this is a swamp. I don't think it matters. Alright, so next turn we play these two. Because it'll be time to make him discard. I think discarding that turn, he would have been chill with it, but I think this turn it's going to hurt, because he's going to be down to 2 cards in hand, maybe 1. But I don't think he can play all 3 of those this turn. And then if I wait another turn, he can dump his hand. Potentially, because he's pretty cheap deck. If he doesn't have a knight, he can't attack into this, which is funny. That's what I liked about that over this, because this can't block that either way. And this can block either one of these. I don't really care about the 3 damage that much if he has a knight, but if he doesn't, like, I would be very happy to trade that for that. So I guess when the opponents have mana problems, they just mulligan, and that's why we don't see it as much. We've seen a few people mulligan today, and I haven't mulligan yet. But if I have 2 lands and I'm going second, I'm keeping it. Constructed, I would need to learn how to mulligan in, because that's very different, but draft. Yeah, that's another good card. Wow, I can't block. He's cheating, I can't block. Okay. Maybe just play both of those. That's so rough. Power or toughness one of us, isn't it? Tax. This is just unblockable when that's on the field. That's nutty. Okay. Now he's down to just the best card that was in his hand left. One other thing. If he's a removal on the 2-2, I'm totally fine with that. I need to remove that 1-3. I'm going to take 4 every turn for the rest of the game. I guess he's kind of under pressure too, and I can give 2-2 menace to something soon. I have to decide if I want to play a 2-2 or save the token. Yeah, activate only as a sorcery is very important there. Phyrexians get 1-1. Ooh. Probably just play both of these. Well, I could flip that. If I flip it, it gets a good attack. But it's going to cost me 2 life to flip it. Yeah, I don't think I want to do that. Definitely play mana. I think we just attack with the only 3. I'm threatening 3 a turn, and he's threatening a little bit more than 3 a turn. I don't know why these aren't attacking if they're not blocking. I think I just play these 2 things. Because then the Phyrexians that they create basically are like threatening haste. Maybe I should play them in the other order. That's why he didn't attack with them, so he could tap after using his counterspell? Okay. Dude, who holds a counterspell? Or this? Racky. Like, he's lower than I am. He went first. This is a banger. If he just countered that and then doesn't counter this, oof. The draw was, the counter and draw was really strong. I still do get a 3-3 that can attack if I want it to, but I'm pretty sure I just have to play this next turn. Something... Do I just make a 3-3 menace? 3-3 lines up pretty well on the board. Oh boy. Turn 1 target creature to its owner's hand. Creatures to control, okay. I mean, for 4 mana, that doesn't seem that great. Here's a flyer. Oh, and he gets it because all his guys are unblockable. Yeah. Fair. A 3/4/4 flyer? Yeah, that's pretty scary. Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty good. That supposedly stops all my attacks, but... Oh, it's... I keep thinking it's 6 mana. Ah! I guess we just transform that and try. This making all these creatures unblockable and me having nothing to stop it is brutal. This isn't good enough. I need something that stops his stuff. Like, I'm just not drawing any removal. Maybe I just don't have any in this deck. I feel like I have some. I have a lot of creatures, it's just all of this stuff is unblockable. Literally 3 unblockable creatures and then a flyer. Ugh. Ugh. I'm still at more health, but losing to this guy that drew 6 lands and is an aggro deck and mulled again, going first, and had to discard a card, that just feels horrible. My gosh. Well played on his part. I don't know what I could have done with the cards I drew to stop that. It was completely uninteractive unless I had removal, which I didn't draw. And I couldn't out-aggro him because he went first. Huh. Those are the kind of decks I hate playing, because, like, if I'm playing that game, my opponent just has a removal spell, and then I lose. And I feel like, I don't know, as the player doing that, you could play it perfectly, and then it's just, if they have a removal spell, you lose, and that just feels really unfun to be the guy who's, like, on the side of, I lose if they have it. But then being the guy playing against it is also like, if I draw it, I get it. If I don't draw it, I die. But he played it well, for sure. Definitely. Discard. Surveilling the stuff that has graveyard effects is nice. Almost like drawing it. That's a good card. Wow. Everybody's playing blue-white. I mean, blue's good. Blue-white's fine. I want to play a tap land next turn. Do I want to trade? Yeah. Not really. Yeah, then this is only a 2/2. It's a 2-drop for a 2-drop, but then he gets a 2/2 and I just, like, derp around. I don't think I trade. I don't know, though. This is going to get a lot of value. And I don't have removal, obviously. Every game I haven't had removal. I feel like there's like 3 or 4 removal spells in my deck, but... Well, this is one, yeah. Okay. So next turn we can just use this and make a creature. This blocks that, at least. If he has like a battle or something. So blue-white is the popular thing. I feel like you only play this deck if you hit like really well. But I don't know enough about it. But I think this would, like, blue-black would be way easier to hit. Blue-green would be easier to hit. Blue-red would be easier to hit. I feel like this is the least common pairing with blue. Because you really have to hit those uncommons for it to be good, I feel like. So playing it like 3 games in a row seems interesting. But Knights is pretty straightforward, so it makes sense that people would gravitate towards that earlier. There's not a lot to figure out there. You just play the cards that say Knight on them. Okay, so I do have removal, but I can't use it. Next turn. He missed his land drop. Right. Are you upset because I'm taking 3 seconds to make my move? Because now I'm going to talk about it and that's going to take an extra 10 seconds. Instead of thinking about taking my turn. I think I just hang out like this. He gets to play a 3/3. I definitely don't want to trade this. And if I was going to trade that, it would have been last turn, not this turn. This is good. This is good. If he's mana screwed, yeah. He missed 1 turn, so that just it makes tempo rough for him, but then he has a lot of value in his hand. Yeah, because he thinks next turn I'm going to use that. It's fair. Do I want to make this? I think I do. Probably not making it a 5/5. I could kill his 1/1 or his 3/3 and then hit him a little bit. Doesn't feel great. I'd rather surveil for land. This is hard. I feel like I gotta be aggressive. but my attacks aren't lining up very well. Good card, but I don't think I want it here. I guess I just trade my 3/1 for his 1/1 that summoned a 3/3. I don't think I like that, but oh wow. Okay. I think that's a really good trade for him. This card made this card, which is better than this card already. So he's getting like a 1 for 0. I think I just make this. He's got 4 mana and he didn't use it. That's a little spooky. Okay. No, he might have a counter spell, but I don't want to just do nothing every turn. This sets up like a really good line of attack here. I can kill his 3/3. My 2/2s can attack. If he has like a combat trick or something. Okay. Just gonna tap everything, draw 2. Okay. I get to hit this for 5. Hit him for 5. Or should I just hit him for 10? I think I'd make the creature, but that is tempting. That is really tempting to just hit him for 10. Because him being at 7 here is pretty spooky. But I have removal, I have refill, and I have more removal. So we're in a pretty good spot here. He really stumbled, unfortunately for him. That card's sick. I like it in white-black better, but you gotta play white-black. Should I kill his creature first? Probably not. He doesn't really have good blocks or anything. I think we just send it, see what happens. He has a combat trick, I can react to it. I think every creature that dies with this buffs. That's gonna be like a 4/4. Maybe I just kill it. I think I just kill it. Glad he used his mana. That makes this do 2 more damage, and this do another damage. Oh, this guy got huge. Love it when the Surveil actually does something. Wait, did I want the lands? Okay. Right. That's not very satisfying because he just got mana screwed. Okay, now we're at 4 wins, right? So we made our quota. I felt like this was like a 5 or 6 win kind of deck, you know? It's got that awesome 5/5. And it doesn't miss like early units, so it's not going to get like aggroed out as often. A lot of my decks would. Druids we keep. Tap lands are hurting me a bit, but I only have 2 of them. I really like running 1 tap land. 2's gotta still be worth it, but it does get painful at times. Hopefully we draw one of our 2-drops. We have a lot of them. 3-drop, that's fine. Kind of a slow start, but we went first, and it's not fast deck, it seems. So we have 2 blue, 2 black, 1 green. We want to get a forest here. Like, if he doesn't have an answer to this, it does stuff. This card does seem really bad. Oh no, he played the Mythic Uncommon. The Mythic Common. Alright, this for 4 is probably the best. This would set me up to draw land, but and inefficiency kills me. Now he's got 6-7 mana worth of Convoke, so he can play something huge, potentially. Pain. And we didn't draw her. I don't think that's good enough. Kind of weird. Decent card, but Have to pass. Yeah, I think that's just too slow. I need to get this on board and hope he doesn't have removal. I might use it on the 5/5. He still has the bounce trick. Oh, this is so bad. He still has the bounce trick, so I can't attack because he's got the mana to play it, and I bet he runs it. I could attack him with a 3/3 and then die to the 1 or the 3/1. We just block. It's so scary having a 5/5 that dies to bounce, because I just can't attack into his 1 mana. I want him to spend 3 mana on killing this if he's going to kill it with that card. Okay, he gets my 3/1, which sucks. Yeah, that's brutal. Can't do anything about that though if I'm going to be mana screwed again. I have this guy in my deck. How am I getting mana screwed every game? Alright, he doesn't have a counterspell mana available, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He has counterspell mana available. So if I play it, he's going to counterspell me and I'm going to cry, right? If I can't play it this turn, I have to wait till next turn. He will absolutely use that if I play something else. I think I have to play this battle this turn. Miss out on value, because there's a really good chance that card's in his deck. So now I can't really attack because his trade is just going to be super good anyway. Would have been kind of nice to kill that. But I think that unit that's hitting me for 2 every turn is kind of annoying. Now if he has a regular counterspell, we're going to get wrecked. But it looked like he had the good one. Oh no. Turn target creature from your graveyard to the battlefield. Oh, that sucks. I have to trade. And then he uses his bounce spell and gets the kill. Bounces this, kills this. Oh, that feels rough. Can't play around it though. 1 mana, bounce this, kill this. Oh, okay. If you had it there, you should have used it, right? Now I can kill this. Right, it is a 4/4 Death Touch. I mean, I have to kill it, right? There's way too many turns of not playing this card, because I need it to be doing its stuff. But that's kind of a banger. Can't really let him do that. But I need to get this on the board to start ramping up my, like, that's how I win this fight. Also, this actually comes in clutch. That transforms. Okay, he's out of stuff, and I can just start doing that. He's gonna hit me for 5 a turn, which is gonna suck, but what are my alternatives, right? Just try to start ramping up our win con. I have a few turns to live with that hitting me. I can transform this next turn. Top decks an answer. Ah! We knew he didn't have an answer. We played around the answers. We knew he didn't have an answer, and then he top decks it. Punished for playing. Was I just supposed to play that into a card that I'm like that really should be in his deck? Like, I don't think so, man. Alright, do we attack with a 5/5? He trades it with this. This just can't attack because there's so many 1/1s. This can't attack because he'll trade with that. And I want to transform it. I think we bait out the trade here. It does instant, right? Oh, it's a sorcery. Ah. Ah, the whole point of this was I was going to instantly turn that and then get 2-on-1 counters. If I could race him. Ah. It's not. I need removal. As usual, I thought this was instant speed. That's a weird interface. Maybe I should have kept that on top so I could have played it. Oh. Wait a second. Menace until maybe I... Oh, these are for X. Oh. Huh. Maybe I messed that up. It hit me for 5, but I still... Next turn's not even lethal with that. And can't be blocked. That's lethal next turn. Uh-oh. We done goofed. Oh. That's super lethal. Okay, so we have to just do as much damage as we can. And it's probably not enough. Oh, this stuff. I'll play bad with my opponent. I don't think I should have let him win this game. I think I should have been able to win this game somehow. He played like nothing. Are there really no removal spells in my deck? I feel like 4 games in a row I've just been like, draw removal or lose. And just haven't drawn it, but I'm drawing like a lot of cards. I don't usually have that problem when I'm not drawing a lot of cards. Interesting. I played that turn too hasty, didn't I? I did. I mean, he top decked that and would have won anyway, probably, but... I just thought this was unblockable. Like, in my head, that was just unblockable. But he needed to tap 2 creatures to make it unblockable, so he would only been able to do 7 if I left blockers. And I was at 8 because I had the land to heal. But probably through there also. But, you know, we've been going for 4.5 hours. So, we'll pretend that's why we're playing bad. I think we should have won that game. If we piloted it right, I think we should have won that game. Not like we got unlucky, therefore we lost. I think we also got unlucky because he top decked like really good cards in spots where he really needed them. But I think even with the draws as they were, like if we had played properly, we would have won that game. Or if we would have played like just a little closer to properly, I think we messed up like 5 or 6 different plays probably, if not more. Which is cool that there's like that many opportunities to mess up plays. So that's really good time for the set. But it is frustrating when you lose because you're playing bad. But it is better than losing to just being unlucky, because then you can like improve and stuff and work on it, rather than just be like, I didn't draw lands. That's one thing I have a hard time in Magic rationalizing, that it wasn't like certain times when you lose, it really feels like there was nothing you could have done. You just drew poorly or whatever. Like they drew really well, or you drew 8 lands in a row like I did yesterday, or something like that. That's hard to deal with. But like at least in TFT, like in Magic, it feels like there's like 10 or 15 coin flips in a lot of games that like determine the game. And by coin flip, I mean just like an RNG event happens. But in TFT, there's like 1,000. So like, if you decide you're going to play Misfortune and you level 8 and you roll 50 gold and you don't hit Misfortune 2, then you can be like, oh, I got unlucky, the game hates me, I lost. Or you could like look at what you could have bought instead, because you saw, 6 Aurelian Souls and, whatever other stuff. Like in that many rolls, you definitely saw some line that you could have played if you were just open to it and like ready for it. Then that's just like you need to learn how to play more lines. Because TFT, you can just learn one line of play and force it every game, and then lose like 2 out of 10 games that you can't get hit. And then you get first like 1 out of 10 games when you hit it really well, and then you get like fourth when you just, hit it well enough or whatever. your average hit. But the more lines you open yourself to, the more consistently you'll do well. So like I try to have like 3 or 4 lines in mind, but I know there's like at least double what I have in mind that I'm just not like aware of or thinking about because it's just too much. But there are a lot of decisions being made in these Magic games because these cards are sick. This set is pretty cool. I really hope the consensus is that blue sucks and nobody plays it. I would be absolutely shocked because to me it looks like clearly the best color. Like not even. I don't think I could argue a different color is better than it. Maybe in a few weeks something will happen that shows me that, but usually I'm not like super sure. But I think blue is clearly better than the other colors. But I think all the colors are playable, so it's not like there have been certain sets where like one color is completely unplayable, or like 7 out of 10 players play blue black. So I don't think it's that skewed, but I just think blue's better. All the blue decks are good. The blue pool is deep, so like 3 or 4 players can easily play it every draft. Yeah, the battles are really fun though. Like choosing whether to attack the battle or the player is like a lot of decisions. And then like even just with like my green 2 mana 3/1, surveilling twice and like deciding when to trade that off and stuff, that's like a lot of decisions you're making there. And then there's like a lot of looting stuff. Yeah, there's just this is a sick set. Can we look at what the previous sets were? There's like a list somewhere in here and there. I don't know if I'll remember it just by the name. So Phyrexia I didn't really play. It sounded like it was just aggro, and if you miss your 2-drop, you lose the game. But maybe there's some cool stuff to be fun with, and maybe I'd have loved it if I tried it. But I don't think I'd have liked that one. What was Brothers War? What did I... Oh, yeah, this set was okay. I think I played a decent amount of this set. It was okay. I like the Unearth was kind of cool. I like every deck plays this card no matter what. We have. Let's look at commons. What do we have? Oh yeah, white was really annoying. This guy was good. Red was annoying. Yeah, I think this set was decent. This card was really fun. I liked splashing it in like every deck. If I look at the commons, those are like the ones I see the most of. This card was sick. Oh, I really like the Power Stones, and I like the prototype or whatever. That was a cool way to have like expensive cards that you can still put in your deck. This card was never like, you'd get it like 11th pick. This card's great. This card was fun to play, but not particularly great against. Oh, I loved this card. I wanted as many as I could get, but I barely. It was really rare that I was in green and this card was available very often. I'd have to like second pick it if I wanted any of them. Felt like other people valued it a little too high. Yeah, Brothers War was fine. Probably above average. Dominaria, I think this one I didn't really play, but I think it was a good set. I just wasn't feeling Magic at the time. Maybe not. I don't recognize these cards. I don't know. I feel like Dominaria was a good set, but I don't remember it at all. I think I didn't play it. This card looks toxic. Yeah, I think I just like didn't play this one because I wasn't playing. But I did come back for Brothers War, I guess. And then New Capenna I played a lot of, right? Is that the ninjas? Oh no, this one I didn't play a lot of. Yeah, okay. So this set released this card, which was completely not okay. You would pick this over almost every card in the entire set. I don't know if there were any uncommons you'd pick over this, and I think there were only like 5 rares you'd pick over this. And that was not fun. That card was absurd enough that where is he? Where's the jeweled? There he is. Jewel Thief. That card was absurd enough that this guy didn't even get like yelled at as much, because this card's insane as well. 3 mana, 3/3 Vigilance, Trample, create a treasure. Bonkers. This set I played for a little while and then I quit, and I was mad at Magic and didn't play this set pretty much. And I came back for this set and it was fine. And then this set, yeah, toxic. I didn't want to touch. And now we're back, and that one was good. Kamigawa was like ninjas and stuff. This set was pretty cool. Yeah, like blue black was really good because it was ninjas. I really did not like fighting the ninja deck. Whenever my opponent gets to do like 10 actions and then I do like one action, I have like really unfun time with card games if I play like a lot of games and that happens every game. So like in Hearthstone, if I play against rogues in certain sets, they'll on turn 3 play 10 cards, and then on turn 4 play 10 cards, and then on turn 5 play 5 cards, and then on turn 6 play 15 cards. And I'm just sitting there watching, and then I quit the game. So that's what this set felt like, is if you're playing the ninja deck, you get to like do like 15 actions every turn, and then if you're playing green, you're like, I play my 4 mana card. Pass. I spend 15 minutes playing 18 cards. Your turn. I play my 5 mana card. Pass. I play 10 more cards and ninja 3 times. Yeah, so that annoyed me, but I mean, this set was okay. There was some fun stuff to be done, but yeah, I got really annoyed with the blue ninjas stuff. Also, Virus Beetle was in every. I hate discarding cards. Things that trigger me in Magic. Your opponent discards a card, it's so tagged down there. I don't think it's broken. I just think it's annoying. Like it makes me upset. I have to discard cards. But what makes me more upset is when they get to look at my hand and discard a card. I hate that. I know it's not amazing. Otherwise it'd be in every deck. But it's so annoying when they look at my hand and discard a card. Ugh. What do we have here? Innistrad. Oh, this is so long ago. Disturb. Oh, the attack a creature. Oh, exploit was what it's called. That was fun. This card I liked. Oh, vampires. Blood tokens were sick. Blood tokens were sick. This card's really good. This card's really good. What did green do in this set? Oh, this is the werewolves. This is the werewolf set where werewolves sucked, right? Yeah, okay. This card was awesome. I liked playing it. Oh, the defense deck. I loved the defense deck. Yeah, I always wanted to make the defense deck work. I had a couple that were pretty good, actually. But it was pretty rare. Because normies would take those cards, and then you wouldn't get to do the meme deck. If you got to draft against people your own rank, I would have done the defense deck a lot, because nobody wanted to play it that rank. Yeah, this card was sick. Yeah, this is the card I was comparing the card from this set to. Like, this card was very good. It was one of the best green cards. Green wasn't the best color, but this was one of the best green cards. Like, you would take these and you would play them, and you'd be really happy about having like 4 of these in your deck. I don't think the Kobold thing with backup, it's a 3/3 with backup, and it can't be blocked by creatures with 2 or less power. Like, that card seems better than this card. Now, is it better fitted to the format? I don't know. Probably not, because the power level of that one seems a little better, but like, that card feels like this card a lot to me. So like, I'm pretty happy with like 2 of those in my deck. That new set. When did I start playing again? Wait. No, Midnight Hunt was the one where werewolves sucked, right? Or did they suck in both? This set maybe just didn't have as many werewolves? I don't remember. Look at Midnight Hunt. This might have been the first set that I came back to after not playing Magic for a long time. Oh yeah, this is the Organ Hoarder set. This was not the werewolf set, this was... Yeah, so the next one was werewolves suck. Or maybe this one also had werewolves and they sucked. Oh, they look pretty bad here. No, this was the one where the werewolves were terrible. Yeah. Maybe they were like somewhat playable the next one. This set was just play blue-black every time. This card is not okay. This card is very good as well. Is there a abridged version? What did they change? Wait, they give it flash? Why does it have flash? I thought they would have nerfed it. They buffed it? That must not have been for draft, because it was already very good. Oh, veteran was fun. And I'm only seeing the commons, but close enough. I have 4 mana, 4/4 flashback. Stuff, good stuff. There was this blue-green mill deck that, like, once in a blue moon someone would make work. That was pretty cool. Oh yeah, this card was a banger too. The 4-drops for blue were super saturated. So like this card, hard to play. But blue-white spirits was really good for a while too. When enough people started playing blue-black that you played blue-white, that was the best deck for a while. Anywho, good stuff. We played some Magic. It was fun. I think we're gonna call it there. Almost 5 hours of Magic. Although, we should call it 4 hours because we didn't start playing until like 40 minutes in when we finished our deck, right? I spent forever on that first deck. Anywho, GG's. Catch you next time.